So the hair is red, but we have here a little gap. So please come to me. Yeah, so a little bit here. We have. Yes. So no gap here. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of camera. Yeah, not yeah, yeah. What is now? Claro. And then, like, connected forward. Okay. We have a little bit of delay, but Stefan, our head project coordinator, was called for an interview, private interview, the currently the 15-minute interview. So thank you for waiting. So today we are here opening this session. It's such a pleasure to welcome you here in Caldas in Portugal. It's been such a pleasure working with you for the past year. And today is just another step on this ongoing project work that we have been developing since Greece, Athens, where we were so much welcomed by Mario and his team. And today we will open with the deputy director of this school, Professor Maria João Dias. She will welcome you to this incredible facility, this incredible school. Not only the building, the school really welcomes people, likes to host people. So you will have the opportunity to be with us for these two following days. Then we will have a communication by the Deputy Mayor for Education, with always very, very active in all the education initiative that the school has. And finally, we will end the opening session with Stefan. Nowatschin. Difficult, sorry for we'll start with a welcome, a specific welcome from the partners, and also an explanation of these another step of the project. Then he's the head of the project and the head of the actual network. So it's always a pleasure to know what is going on and to be part of this project. So welcome, please be with us and be well. Ladies and gentlemen, this institutional recognition and yes. This is the one. We will hear it. Do I hear a microphone? You prefer? It's better. Okay, no problem. It is with great honor that we declare open the second conference, Hydrogen, a future topic in excellence vocational education for sustainable development. An initiative that reaffirms the European commitment to innovation, qualification, and sustainability in the field of vocational education and training. We welcome the presence of the Honorable Councillor for Education of Caldas da Rainha City, Doutora Conceição Henriques, whose work has contributed decisively to strengthening of local political policies, educational policies. It's also a great pleasure to welcome our student director, Stefan Nowatschin. It's good? Okay. Whose leadership and vision have been crucial to the development of this project. We thank Dr. Carlos Oliveira, who isn't here with us, but it was also an important presence for whose collaboration represents a fundamental link between business sector, technological innovation, and the emerging demands of the energy transition. We also congratulate the director of CFAE Centro-Oeste, Teacher Training Center, Dra. Cristina Santos, whose mission of teacher qualification is an essential pillar for the integration of new skills into the education system. To all representatives of the 9 partner countries, we express our appreciation for their dedication, knowledge sharing, and the joint construction of a European vision for vocational education geared towards an increasingly sustainable future. This conference is more than a moment of reflection. It is a commitment to the future. Hydrogen, as a sustainable energy vector, requires new skills, new methodologies, and new forms of collaboration between schools, companies, municipalities, and training centers. By bringing together different perspectives and experience here, we reinforce the conviction that vocational education has a central role in building a greener, more qualified Europe, better prepared for the challenge of the energy transition. May these 2 days of work continue to open the way for excellence, vocational education in the service of sustainable development, because the present is already the past and the future waits us. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Maria Henriques, and I'm a local councillor for education. I want to welcome you all to my city, and I compliment, obviously, my colleagues at the table, Stefan, Maria João, and Cristina. I have to say that I'm delighted to receive you here today, and I'm delighted for 2 major reasons. Unconnected, but connected at the same time. The first reason is it's very inspiring to see a number of European countries, people from a number of European countries coming together in my city to discuss the future of the world, because that's what we're talking about. Hydrogen can be the future of sustainability. And in a time when countries gather for the wrong purposes, it's very inspiring to see that there is still a part of the world that is committed to finding solutions for common problems and finding solutions that will take us into the future. So this is the first reason why I'm so happy to receive you. And the other reason why I'm also very happy that this event is taking place in my city is because you will be talking and you are promoting something that is extremely important. Energy has been a challenge for humankind since ever, since the time when the first man ignited fire, and then when it discovered the wheel, and then, and so on and so forth. Throughout history, there was always this eagerness to find solutions to create more energy, because energy promotes wealth, promotes welfare, and it brings development. Well, now we are at a time in history where energy it's necessary not just to promote wealth and welfare, but also to protect the future. Because we were very successful in finding other ways of energy. Very successful. We were so successful that mankind has now taken care and taken over the world. And all of this is due to the use of energy. We came to a point when we have to rethink what we want of our future and what type of energy we want for our future. So we are now at a turning point of survival. It's not just increasing what we have, but to survive. So as we know, most big issues start at school, because it's at school that we prepare the new generation. So we are in the right place to talk about green energy and to talk about green hydrogen. And so I am so pleased to see that teachers, for the better purpose of preparing the future generations, are now concerned and are now discussing bringing this into the curricula. This is very, very important. I can also tell you that my municipality, the council I belong to, is extremely concerned with environmental issues, and consequently, to have here in Caldas, organized by a local school, such a gathering, it's for us a very, very happy moment. So to finalize, I wish you a very, very profitable 2 days. I hope you enjoy the talks, you learn and teach, and together you are able to further your knowledge on these issues. And I hope when you go back to your countries that you take a little bit of our country with you. I hope you enjoy the time here with us, and I hope you are able to come back soon, not just for professional purposes, but perhaps to enjoy a little bit of our city and of our country. Thank you very much for coming here. Did you have it open already?
The video, yes. And make it great. Yes, and so we must back to the beginning. And I start.
You have to unfreeze.
Yeah.
Should I unfreeze?
So I say hello to everybody, and thank you very much for the first speeches. And so a lot of right words I'm by you, and it's absolutely correct. So I must not remember this important topics and sentences what you said. I think Bastian Müller 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, we got this special thing here from our national agency from Bonn in Germany. So it's a founding agency to have the money for networking and so on. And we are accredited. So again, our work is on the right way, and so we got here this special information and enriching lives and opening minds. So that's the slogan here from Erasmus Plus, and so it's I think it's the right slogans for what we do together. Um, yeah, to create better living worlds and better vocational worlds in Europe and over Europe away. So you remember we not only a European network, we started as a European network, but 2022 uh, at the final of our first European vocational education networking, we said, okay, it is enough to have centers of vocational excellence in Europe, or we need centers of vocational excellence worldwide. Worldwide, because you see here the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, yeah, on my jacket. And so the 17 Sustainable Goals are created by the United Nations, so for the world. And it's not enough when Europe work for the world. We must all work for the world, for better world. And and that is the reason we opened our European network to a global excellent network for vocational education sustainable development. And so it's now the second project, 1 year project. We work on it. And yeah, we share our knowledge and we share our experience, and we will create learning arrangements uh, in the special topic of the hydrogen and for different levels, and from the level for the students, they come from a general school and come to a vocational school, from the level from the vocational schools to a higher vocational training at the universities of applied science or university levels. And at the end, when someone will be a doctor, so he has an idea to a topic for the doctor work at the final. So that's the whole range, and we look for the best, learning arrangements and we included the industry. We have in Germany a lot of didactic enterprises. They have special technical arrangements for this topic. And so I invite these enterprises to the final conference in Uelzen in November. So a little bit surprise for you when we see what kind of possibilities are there. So I have a greeting message from our patroness. The patroness is Mrs. Lena Dupont. She is a member of the European Parliament, and she is our patroness since 2019. And so this video message is a general message over the whole time. She had no time to create a new video, but I think we have new members here, so some people know this message. The members of the European Commission of the Parliament and the European Commission um, yeah, are a little bit stressed because the war in the Ukraine, the war in Iran, and so on. So they have a lot of dates and discussion points and so on. And so she said, sorry to me, I have no special and new video, but this video, what I produced is general the whole time. So I remember here this video for you, and some partners are here new. So it's good that we listen what our patroness of our network say to us. So she said to me, please say my best regards here to the network, and I'm by you. And she hoped that she will be part in personal in November in Uelzen when we have our final conference. So then I play now up this, and I hope it's function.
Dear partners of the Excellence Network, actually, it had taken a while for me to remind ourselves which kind of network, under which topic you're actually conducting now, because there's a variety of initiatives in your network, in the old one, in the new one, in the combined one, that I'm really, really, really proud to see what you have been doing in the previous years, and even more proud of seeing what's the new initiative. Because again, you choose the topic which is of utmost importance, not only in vocational training and education, but for the future of our economy, for the future of our competitiveness, and thus also for the future societies. Hydrogen is one of the most, well, I would say, underused instruments that we have when we look at, for example, energy consumption, when we look at how we can transform the industry. And of course, you rightly picked it as a topic because we need, if we have the hydrogen, we need the people that can actually work with the machines and with the instruments you need in order to make it usable for a competitive economy. So first and foremost, let me thank you for all your initiatives, for all your dedication and the spirit that you're showing for quite a while now already. And thus now it's kind of the cherry to the cake that you're actually meeting again with a new kickoff, with a new projects being co-financed by the European Union. Without further ado, let me just thank you again for what you're doing in all your schools, in all your networks, in all your member countries. We really appreciate that from European level, and whatever we can do to support you better, we're here for you, and we're here to support you in your initiative and in your spirit, because in the end, it's you making the European Union come alive. And of course, not only for us here at the European level, but even more important so for your pupils back home. So thanks a lot for that, and good luck.
Yes, Mrs. Dupont, yeah, words are very important for us. And when we have a feedback from the European member of European Parliament, then that is very valuable for us. Yeah? So I'm very happy that we have this patroness for our project, and she's still by us and support us with her possibilities. So yes, and now my report about what's going on. And so our mission, we sharing best examples for excellent vocational education, sustainable development. And we look for new projects for the vocational education training 2030. So 2030, that is one point. In the beginning of February, I was in Brussels by the General Direction of the European Commission. And so we discuss about the consultation about the hearing declaration. You know that in September, the European education ministers of Europe come together in Denmark in the context of the European wet skills, and they created the Learning Declaration for 2030. What's going on with vocational education training in Europe? And they have some ideas to create a better conditions and describe new goals to the time of 2030. And so it was a consultation time, and 112 yes, vocational education actors in Europe give a feedback to the Commission on the online platform. And so they come in dialogue with social partners in Europe on the European level. So in my free time, I'm the vice president of the Federal Association of Vocational School Teachers, and I'm the CESI spokesperson for WET. The CESI is a trade union of the public trade unions in Europe. They have an office in Brussels, and they are organized discussions with the general directions and members of the Commission and members of the Parliament. So, and in this round in February, we had 90 minutes to come in discussion with the general direction. He makes this job for the consultation. And I remember this, European political direction that don't forget Erasmus Plus, and don't forget the topic Centers of Vocational Excellence in Europe. So we need the further support over the next years, yeah, because in Europe they discuss about this defense funding. Yeah? It's a big budget for defense funding. It's necessary, but it can't be the right way to have not enough money for Erasmus Plus. So, and I said to the direction, so do you know that what we work on the vocational schools, on the vocational learning places, the competences are necessary for a defense strategy in every nation. So the competences from the vocational qualified people are one point in the national defense strategy. Not everyone must go with a shoot gun to the border and fight. The whole society fight together when it is this defense action there. So then it's important that we have people, they can make building and construction, make service for the car, or to repair the cars, to repair the military car. So when you have no enough people for support in the background of the fight, then we must think about what is the benefit from the vocational education training places. And please don't forget, and please make a little bit of the big defense founding and give it to the vocational education training places and the actors. So they said, okay, Mr. Nowatschin, that's an interesting point. We noted for the discussion in the parliament and so on. So that is one point of, the lobby work, what I make in Brussels in my free time. So it's a little report from Brussels. And so we hope, and the budget for founding for Erasmus Plus stay, and the support for the Centers of Vocational Excellence to 2030 going on with the right money for us to create networking to make this way in the further time. Yes, so that was a special report from Brussels, and it's here linked to the Vocational Education 2030. See. So find new project and new network partners. Last week in Germany, it was an industry fair in Hanover. It's every year in Hanover, the biggest industry fair on the world. And the partner country of Germany was Brazil. And so Wednesday last week I was there, and so make a round and come in discussion and look for new partners. And I find a new partner. So from Brazil. So we have now a new partner from Brazil, and when we have the next online meeting, global network meeting, then the new partner from Brazil has the floor and say hello in our network. And special, they work in Brazil in the topic of hydrogen. So it's absolutely closed and linked by us. And the lady said, "Oh, I'm very happy." I said, "Okay, gives you floor, the global floor for you. You can share your knowledge worldwide." Oh yes, we are now network partners. So I work and look for new partners worldwide on other continents, and that is one point of our mission. So share the knowledge worldwide, what I told, and that remember, yeah, some of you was in Athens, and so that was our big group photo there. I think that we make the same photo here in the nice place and area, yeah, so that we have a documentation we nearby and make the milestone conferences on the way to our final goal to create excellent learning arrangements for vocational education training in the context of hydrogen. So I said that we have the plan, what we make between our milestone conferences. We make online conferences, and here is the plan. And you see, we go over the continents. A new partner is a new vocational education training center is in Saudi Arabia. So they come on the floor in an online conference. So they have say hello, we are interesting, we are by you, and so a lot of new interesting vocational education learning places will come to us in this rounds, and there's a possibility to link with us. Yes, Africa and so on. And then we have the basic program points for our final conference in Germany in November. You see the arrival day is the 9th of November, and at the 10th we start, the Tuesday, and then the Wednesday we make a trip to our colleagues from Burgdorf, and they are the second part with the practical demonstration and what they do, and they create a competence center, excellence center special for what they do with their special learning results, and then they have the floor at the second day. And you see here the timeline that we have the whole day here in Burgdorf, and I'm very happy that Burgdorf is a co-partner when we have the final conference. Say thank you here to the colleagues, and I think it's good that we give them an applause. Yes, what's going on? That is the final conference in presence, but we must evaluate all the things because at the end of February we make the final report for the national agency. So in general, in an evaluation time, and from December to January, we need some reports from the co-partners and so on, what the final things are there, and then we make a final online conference at the end of January. You see here, and then our project is at the end for this period. That is our team here in Uelzen. Some of the team are here. I say thank you very much to my team in Uelzen for the administration and support and so on. I give you an applause, and I think the rest of the audio makes the applause too. So at the end, a big applause here from the team from Portugal for Christina for the organization, and I'm very happy, and so thank you very much. So when I'm ready.
Thank you so much for all your attention. So the opening session was big, and quite information was given. We have more thank you to give, just 1 or 2 minutes more. First of all, thank you for the opening session. So the municipality is always willing, as I said before, and maybe you don't know, I can show you a little bit of information about the teacher training center, because it makes it easier to understand this kind of entity. So before we move on, just a little explanation to the partners. For people from Portugal, you all very aware of this, but partners coming from different countries, sometimes the systems are differently organized. So in Portugal, not initial teacher training, as some of the present teacher training centers at Hanover and others do, not initial, but continuous teacher training in Portugal is mostly assured by these entities, which are called teacher training centers. But these teacher training centers are working together with schools for a specific area. In this case, in this particular case, our entity works together and closely with these 5 municipalities. So today we have Caldas da Rainha because we are located here. So the proximity with the municipality is a little bigger because of geography in this case, but we work together with 5 municipalities. So I would like to thank also the municipality of Peniche, who are here today, and tomorrow they will host us in the afternoon. So in these specific events, these two municipalities are working and supporting the events. Some other events, we knock on other municipalities' doors, Cadaval, Bambahal, Óbidos, but I would like you to know that this is actually a community of partners that are always together and coming together to make things happen. These events and other events, specifically these kinds of events, which is teacher training, and the amount of teachers that we serve in this area is very, very impressive because the 10 schools, they have teachers from kindergarten to adult education, secondary vet education, and all these in Portugal is linked. So we do not have such a separate model like in Germany, for instance, where vocational schools are a world apart. In Portugal, we do have some vocational schools for specific fields, but mainly what we have is this. Public schools like Bordalo Pinheiro, which is a great example of what a school within vocational education in it seems to be like. So we have everything in this school. And Maria João, what she knows that we have everything in this school. So she and the headmaster, they actually have to deal with since elementary school to adult education and vets. In this specific school, we have 10 of our associated schools do have vets courses, lots of vet courses. This one in particular has a wide range of vocational education, including mechatronic and things that have to do with exactly vehicles and so on. So it's just this remark because I've been answering since yesterday. So what kind of entity is it? This is the entity, the Teacher Training Center. We also deal with teachers' assessment, external assessment, but the funniest part is definitely the teacher training. So that's why I want to show you. And these particular events, a big thank you to everybody in the school because it is a close reception, working together. We cannot do it any other way. Working together with the school direction, with the school director, with everybody. Sylvia is here, Inês, Carlos, Valdemar, the small team we have in the Teacher Training Center, and everybody else in the school, the students and the teachers from the vet courses in visual and communication are here. The tourism students from vet courses are outside helping out. So we do have to work together to make things happen. So if anything goes wrong, it's their fault, not mine. I'm just kidding. So thank you so much, okay, for being with us for these days. And tomorrow in Peniche, thank you so much for the reception you are preparing for us today. Thank you. And let's have a small break now because the time we had with Carlos Oliveira, he can't come. He got sick yesterday, so he just called telling me he could not make it. He will send the presentation afterwards, which makes it for us a bigger coffee break. Okay, so we can have in 5 minutes or 10 a coffee break and talk and interact a little bit more with each other. Okay, thank you so much.
Different surprise or sexual. Yeah, so this is difficult with similar prayer. And it's this have not do that. That's an English. The passport is. But not in one way. Course. It's mean it's not for negative. Including in far or one also you make it on that. So first of all, I can sustainable would be now balanced, perhaps no work. And now I think it's a good one. It's still like the room. Thank you.
Vou fazer, se quiser, depois eu vou fazer a introdução dele. Depois, se quiser papar até a minha folha, já aqui do LinkedIn, as coisas que isso está bem. Portanto, eu também engenheiro químico, pós-doutorado em desenvolvimento mecânico. Eu sou diretor do Departamento de Energia, do Departamento de Hidrogénio e do técnico, que é o coordenador de lá da. Sim, sim, pode sim. Vou passar por aquela tábua ali.
apresentação está aqui.
Posso pôr numa parte?
Então já agora vamos tentar com este, para ver se depois vão os outros a seguir.
Ok, sim. Tem alguma pena que posso usar? Não. Eu vou ver se funciona, não é?
Por acaso está ali uma, mas não sei de quem é, que a minha mãe não precisa.
Espera aí. Número 1. Vai começar às 11 ou às 11h30?
Se calhar deve ser às 11.
Ok, bem sentido.
Essa minha colega está mais dentro do programa, mas.
Sim. É porque supostamente às 11h30, mas como não falta toda a gente.
Mas eu já vou ligar o enquanto. Eu também intervalo ficava móvel, não é?
Pois.
Eu não sei se. Deve ser Caldas. Passamos aqui no Guedas. Que já aqui. Tá. A primeira imagem diz rápidos.
à mesa. Tu nem bem me fiz agora. Eu só quis ter a certeza que um dia voltavas. Amor, eu já pensei em ver o pôr do sol. Se achas Lisboa, imagina a maior flor. Amor, eu já pensei em ver o pôr do sol. Andamos desencontrados, tal como o sol e a lua. Sei que a culpa não é minha, sei que a culpa não é tua. É que eu já fiz tantos planos, todos a contar contigo. E por mais que passem anos, não sei ser só teu amigo. Deixei-te um lugar à mesa, tu nem bem me fiz agora. Eu só quis ter a certeza que um dia voltavas. Amor, eu já pensei ir ver o pôr do sol. Se achas Lisboa, agarrando lá dentro da maior. Amor, eu já pensei ir ver o pôr do sol. Amor, eu já pensei ir ver o pôr do sol. Se achas Lisboa, agarrando lá dentro da maior. Amor, eu já pensei. Agora já pensei ir ver o pôr do sol. Se achas Lisboa, pela vantagem na maior hora. Agora já pensei ir ver o pôr do sol. Cheguei tarde a casa, a hora perfeita para me sentir sozinho. Pouca luz na sala, tanta luz no quarto. Será que é ressaca ou vontade de estar contigo? Talvez sejam ambos e a noite mal passada. Tentei pensar em tudo, mas não pensei em nada. O amor chega assim, sem saber ler nem escrever. E afinal de contas, nós dois somos o quê? Conhecido ao nosso tempo, vamos que não crescer. Liga-te de uma noite que não te volta a ver. E quem vai te nada, não há. Espírito de amor e casar é para esquecer. Conhecido ao nosso tempo, vamos que não crescer. Liga-te de uma noite que não te volta a ver. Quem vai te nada, não há nada a perder. Mas espírito de amor e casar é para esquecer. Quando chegas a casa, já no fim da noite, sem ninguém para te aquecer, adormeces logo ou fazes como eu, ficas a ler mensagens até adormecer. Arrumas o dia e dormes descansado, fica a pensar em tudo, mas não pensa em nada. O amor chega assim, sem saber ler nem escrever, e afinal de contas nós dois somos o quê? Conhecido ao nosso vamos para não crescer, nem que as últimas noites que me volta a ver. Não nada, não há perto, mas tenho amor e pensar para esquecer. Se é nosso, não crescer, nem que as últimas noites que me volta a ver. Não nada, não há perto, mas tenho amor e pensar para esquecer. Não sou amiga, não passei. Em caso de uma noite que não te volta a ver. Onde vai tudo apagado, não há nada a ver. Achar ninguém namora e cansar é para esquecer. Esse danço, a minha não quer ser, nem que casou de uma noite, tanto de voltar, continua de uma noite, não há, já ninguém namora, que esquecer. Ai, tanta saudade. Quando dizia não tenho medo que a chama apaga. Ah, sei que é verdade. Quando não cuidas, deixas que a vida entrega quem sabe. Numa casa que era para dois, hoje em dia o menos não cabe. E o silêncio deixa para depois, que antes era prioridade. Então fala, se estamos no fim da estrada. Ou se há uma via no mesmo sentido para te abraçar. Ai, 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 ai. Se há uma via no mesmo sentido para te abraçar. Ai, ai, ai. A gente fica chorando. A vida se que ainda não seja minha. E te deixa só para dizer. E não é nosso amor à primeira vista. Mulher casar, está para ver de vista. Ai, te deixa só para dizer. E é assim que eu faço o meu. Eu não sei se corre atrás, se espera, se sou simples, se também quero só um amigo que quer. Se será que não quero mais, vai uma coisa, deixa que eu esqueça. Vou com a minha vida, que parece uma vez, aqui nunca vais ser tratada como uma qualquer. Ou vais namorar, quando voltar, que não te dá longe. Lágrimas de alguém tanta cara, se vai-te matar-se na bem antes que não estava. Se fosses minha não, uma semana longe de ti eu ficava. Esse arranjas do espaço para mim aí em casa. Uma gaveta para as meias já bastava. Para o tempo que eu quero passar contigo, mais vale trocar a morada. E assim que ele for, eu vou para aí, amor. Eu já não sei se corro atrás e se espero, se sou sincero. Eu também quero ser um amigo que quer. Se eu fico quem amor, foi embora, deixa-me pesquisar. Vou ter um amigo que chora sem medo. Aqui nunca vais ficar nada como uma qualquer. Olha, já não morar. E volta vai te encontrar outra coisa. Eu tentando, se eu também quero para o único que quer. Se me faz com que não pares para embora, sejam que justiça. Ter um ranking onde tu choras antes. Aqui nunca vai ter trabalho como uma água. Ou esta vontade. Voltar a te encontrar na tua mulher.
O que é que fala o nosso carro?
É compramos o carro competição. Temos o carro de forma rápida e fácil. Basta inserir o seu carro e receba o melhor preço de venda.
Uau!
Depois, venda-o numa sucursal. Venda já o seu carro em comprando-o-seu-carro.pt.
Já é tarde, não vais para casa sozinha. Sei que em tempos combinamos, tu na tua e eu na minha. Tu na tua e eu na minha, ainda assim faz confusão. Já sei que estás bem sozinha, amor, tu estás, mas eu não. Então atravessa a estrada e vem. Estou na casa em frente, na nossa rua mora tanta gente. Mas é como se não morasse mais ninguém. Está tanto frio lá fora, se vamos para casa à mesma hora. Não faz sentido ir cada um para a sua. Não faz. Noites escuras. Sim, sei que tempos combinamos durante a eu na minha, durante a eu na minha, ainda se faz confusão. Já sei que estás bem sozinha, amor, não. Se a tal vizinha dos gatos disser que me viu com outra, não se ouve alguém que fala sem saber da história toda. Razão tem a tua mãe quando diz que a vizinha é louca. Tem muito fala dos outros, poucas vezes lava a boca. Mas é eu acho que a casa sozinha, sei que os combinados, tornar minha, que na tua na minha, se faz confusão. Já sei que estás mais sozinho, morto, mas eu não. Muito escura, já é tarde, não vais para casa sozinha. Sei que em tempos combinamos, tu na tua e eu na minha. Tu na tua e eu na minha, ainda assim faz confusão. Já sei que estás bem sozinha, amor, tu estás, mas eu não. Noite escura, já é tarde, não vais para casa sozinha. Sei que em tempos combinamos, tu na tua e eu na minha. Na tua e eu na minha, ainda assim faz confusão. Já sei que estás bem sozinha, amor, mas eu não. Amor, tu estás, mas eu não. Eres de unhas grandes, de unhas grandes. Os micos, os coletes são os que tá percebe. O que se vê é saber, sabe. Los caras não sabem. Carinha zona, baby que pode com a festa de milho, forte sabe. Seguiste que seguir, seguiste que seguir, seguiste que seguir, seguiste que seguir, tinha orgulho na minha carreira, da timideira, mas sabia que como ver. Lucky tem nada que tem festa, te manche forte nos pulmões, sabe mesmo. Não é falar de coisa. Seguiste que seguir, seguiste que seguir, seguiste que seguir, seguiste que seguir, she can stop and you're dead.
Adotando hoje as boas práticas, pensamos nos automobilistas de amanhã. Na Norauto, a Eco-Revisão Oficial é uma revisão completa com garantia do construtor preservada e inclui o diagnóstico de emissões. Visite norauto.pt.
Sou que nem água, solta no chão, danço nas asas de um furacão. Esta é minha casa, sigo o destino. Eu sou a estrada, eu. Vida e dar meu nome. Fugir da confusão que nos consome. Não é preciso muito mais que um minuto olhar o teu e respirar. Respirando. Vai tudo bem, seja onde for, eu vou levar amor. Oh, respirar. E se pensarmos que vivemos juntos este tanto com tão pouco, pelas mãos do vento faz-se unir o mundo todo, o mesmo ar, a noite e o dia. E se pensarmos que vivemos juntos este tanto com tão pouco, pelas mãos do vento faz-se unir o mundo todo, mesmo ar, a noite e o dia. Respirar, eu vou respirar. Respirar. Vai tudo bem, seja onde for, eu vou levar amor. Onde respiro. Respira. Vai tudo bem, seja onde for, eu vou levar amor. Onde para ser todos os dias de manhã a melodia e encher o nosso peito de amor ao amanhecer. A vida deu-me tanto sem cobrar e eu nem sabia. Agora eu sei que para agradecer respirar, eu vou respirar, eu vou respirar de meu peito aberto. Seja onde for, eu vou levar amor. Não me respirar. Eu vou respirar, eu vou respirar. Ai, tudo gato. Seja onde for, levar amor. Onde respirar. Eu vou levar amor. Fazer da paz uma morada, foi doendo. Ai, que boa vida.
Desligar agora é igual. Vai ligar agora.
Pues estar siempre delante de cámaras, estar detrás, no tenía medios, no tenía.
Olá, viva, como está? Tudo bem? Bem, obrigado. Não, não, eu vou usar o meu apontador, é só ligar ali o HDMI, pronto. Fazemos aqui, talvez uma troca. Fazemos uma troca. Então, vamos lá. E logo. Ok. Modo de edição, vamos ficando modo de observação. Vou ligar novamente. Ok. Já está, já começou. Sonhos, duplicado, está em duplicado. Tem outra porta aí do HDMI. Hã? Está na mesma. Tenho que dar agora. Porque ele está a admitir que está ligado a algo. HDMI 1, talvez, 2. Está desativado as duas. Mas... É que... Ele está aqui. Normalmente é só lugar. Pois é. Vou já experimentar aqui neste 90. Vou ter aquela solução. Mas aqui está. Então, deixa-me tentar ligar aqui. Vês? Então, está a casa já. Já está. Muito bem. Este pequenininho da escala. Ok, já está. Vou apresentar assim. Estava aqui a ver. Não está a deixar, né? Se calhar está no alto. Está no alto. Quando as pessoas já têm 2 minutos assim, aqui. Tem no segundo ecrã. Onde aqui?
Sim,
Aqui?
sim. Na outra.
É que eu não consigo ver. Desde que passe os slides. Mas ele agora não está. Aqui. Duplicado. Vamos ver duplicado é o melhor. Vamos duplicado é o melhor. Duplicado. Não faz mal, não faz mal. Deixa estar, deixa estar. Deixa estar, que está maximizado. Está maximizado, não faz nada.
São.
Group of students. Yes.
Ok, ok, muito bem. Está. Ok, obrigado. Muito obrigado. Three. Simplificados. Simplificados. Sim.
Okay, so are you ready to start again? Are you ready to start again? After this long and good networking coffee break? Okay, so now we will give the floor to Professor Rui Costa Neto. Thank you so much for joining us today. So when the hydrogen topic and Stefan brought this idea to us, the problem was finding the people that know exactly about the topic, which is not a daily topic for all of us, especially people working in schools at this level. So we got to the best known university in these fields and developing scientifically all the research they have been doing for these past few years on this specific topic is quite relevant and well known to everybody in Portugal and the world, because it is a university with partners all over the place. And Professor Rui Costa Neto was kind enough to say yes, just as we asked him to come. So I will give him the floor to speak with you about what they have been developing so far for these past few years. So Rui Costa Neto has a PhD degree in chemical engineering plus a postdoctoral in mechanical engineering from Technical University of Lisbon, Instituto Técnico de Lisboa. In 2007, he was selected to develop the first hydrogen laboratory at Técnico. In 2009, Rui Costa Neto became assistant researcher at Técnico, where he coordinated and participated in dozens of projects as coordinator, researcher, project manager, scientific consultant, evaluator in the sector of energy systems, environment, and transportation. So this is just a small paragraph because too much information and not needed for today. I just want to make sure you know we have the honor to know from the best about this topic. Okay, so thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much for the kind words. I don't know if you hear me. Can you hear me like this way? Yeah, okay. I like to. Okay, thank you very much. So today we will talk about hydrogen, but I believe that hydrogen is active the role. Agora, inclusive, contact, international contact, and geopolitics guys of the oil, why we should change and why Europe should continue to do the job just to change for cleaner energy vectors and why this is so important. Okay. So, funny, then everybody that yes, we have and the other possible for too many CO2 in the atmosphere. Okay, we have fossil in the ground that they produce the oil, natural gas, fossil, what other things, millions of years in order to start in the ground. Okay, and right now, in the last 130 years, we are just eating hydrocarbons. They bring us a lot of benefits, but right now it's time to speak to a more intelligent, more sustainable vector to allow us just to do the transition to a sustainable mobility. Okay? So, this is the picture shows the positive number that Portugal was the country in Europe. This is the in 2015. This is the past. This is how much energy, renewable energy we produce and we generate in consumption in Portugal. This is natural gas imports, crude oil imports, fossils, a little bit of coal. Right now we don't have coal no more. Already happened. That's a little bit about Portugal. And you see how Portugal will be everywhere. Okay. So we have even well with we have a lot of renewable and no one will still need a lot of oil, put a lot of oil here because it's very room. Other room here from that we got this one oil into burning oil in the table, which is where you need to currently. Okay, and if you become the one, we got on the out only 2% to produce one lasting oil. The rest is always to. Okay. So the oil is a very important raw material, but we need to switch to other, and probably even in 2040, we still need oil to do long-lasting products. Okay. So, and why shall we change to renewables or to green hydrogen, green methane, electrifying the mobility with the batteries? Why this is so important? It's important because solar panels, wind, hydro energy are infinite. Since we have the equipment, yes, the energy vector is infinite. It's variable, sure, but we just need to buy the equipment to do so at a competitive price. Okay, because we'll always have solar, wind, and hydro cycles. So in Europe, we should continue to do that. Okay, we don't have oil in our grounds. We'll depend on others. We are not a petrostate. In Europe, only Norway has some oil, but the rest of the other countries, we don't have it. Okay, China, they are also accelerating the transition. Why? Because they don't have oil. They don't have nothing to lose to change to electrifying the mobility through batteries or through hydrogen or to synthetic fuels produced locally. Okay? So we need to do this transition. Wind, water, and solar are infinite cycles. We'll have this forever. Okay? So we need to have enough equipment, devices to capture this energy, to produce hydrogen, green electrons, just to feed the mobility. Okay? Simple as that. Even we can produce hydrogen even in the desert. Why? Because if we have solar panels, electrolyzer, we can even capture water, condensate water in the desert, because even in the desert, in the hottest day, we'll have 30% of humidity in the air. So if we have humidity in the air, we can have the raw material water to transform water to hydrogen and oxygen, and even produce the fuel in the desert. Okay? We can pick up water from the sea, desalinate water, produce hydrogen. We'll have to invest 1% more of energy
to desalinate the water to produce quality water to do that. Okay, but water is scarce. Good quality water is scarce, but we can invest energy to get a good quality water. Okay, here we have also biomethane. Biomethane is also a very interesting vector to use as fuel to decarbonize mobility. Why? Because one of us will produce in average 1 kilo of trash per day, organic trash. Every one of us in average will produce 1 kilo of trash per day, and the production of trash is also infinite. Where our people will have production of trash. 10 million Portuguese, 10 million of kilos of trash per day that can be transformed in biomethane in aerobic digesters. Okay? So right now we are installing the 48 digesters in Portugal also to use better the energy of the organic waste that every one of us produced at home. Okay? And biomethane is also a very interesting molecule, a very interesting vector to feed the mobility, because we can burn biomethane in the internal combustion engines, methane internal combustion engine, and we can produce the fuel locally without depending of imports. Gas turbines. Why gas turbines are so important? Because when there is no sun at night, when there is no wind blowing, in every 5 years we have our hydro production dams very low, because every 5 years there is no rain. So in every 5 years we know that we have water scarcity. So, and these turbines, they will pick up biomethane, biohydrogen, and some of fossil methane, and they will burn. They are connected to electrical generators, and they will put electricity on the grid. Okay, that's why, and we have like a storage capacity for 2 or 3 months of natural gas. But the place we put the natural gas in the Portuguese pipeline, we can put biomethane and biohydrogen to produce electricity when we need it. And the pipeline storage gas at 70 bars around, and this can assure is a big tank, is a big reservoir that we already are paying. This tank should last 70 years, 80 years, and it costs like almost the cost of the future Portuguese airport. 6 billions of euros. So we have already the tank, so we should use it well. To put it biomethane there, to put it hydrogen there, when to produce electricity when the sun doesn't shine and the wind doesn't blow, okay? Here in this picture, I just compare the several options. Here, how we can do the mobility to move our cars and our vehicles. Batteries, we pick up renewable electricity, and from the capture, from the renewable until the wheel, we'll lose lots of energy with batteries. We start from 100% of electricity and we'll use only 68%. Okay, if we have electrical battery cars. If we have hydrogen cars, we start from renewables, in the end, in the wheel, we'll get 30%. If we have synthetical fuels from the oils, like waste oils, in the end, in our wheels, we'll have only 12% of the energy. If you look at that, which pathway you choose, okay, according to your needs. It seems like the batteries is the most efficient, right? We lose less energy, but this is too simplistic. And why? It's too simplistic because batteries they need also a very expensive refueling chargers. We need to reinforce all the grid just to ensure that we have enough power to do this recharging. 10% of the people that live in the big cities, like in Lisbon, only 10% they have parking places or garages. Okay, 90% they don't have. They will prefer the 2 other paths. Why? You go to the refueling station and you recharge on the refueling station. okay? Because the efficiency is not everything, okay? But the guys, they have garage or parking places. This is a good solution. Battery cars with electricity. If you don't have garage, you'll prefer to go to refilling station to refill your car or your vehicle, okay? And you can do the advantage of these pathways. You can refill in 5-10 minutes. And lots of people, they can use the same refilling station in short time, okay? The advantage of the second pathway and the third, extreme temperatures in the desert and in the very hot, in the very cold days. Also the batteries and the liquid fuel, the hydrogen and the liquid fuels, they are more insensitive to the temperature variations, okay? The batteries, they are very sensitive. So if you live in the moderate climate temperature zone, batteries are also a good solution, okay? So that's why what I want to show you is that this is there is no a single solution to everyone, okay? According to the geography, according to the needs, according to user types, you need to use different, you should have these three possibilities to feed your mobility. And the question is, why the fossils are so good, the liquids are so good? Because, for example, 43 kilograms of diesel occupy 37 liters of volume, and all of these energies, they are equivalent, okay? This is occupied 6 kilos, it's equivalent to 6 kilos of hydrogen, but the hydrogen occupies 170 liters of volume, and these are the batteries that we need in terms of weight and volume to storage the same energy, okay? So both, they have advantage and disadvantage, okay? Batteries are much more heavy and occupy much more volume. This is right now, it will be forever, okay? It's the nature of these three types of systems. So probably in the sustainable mobility future, in any place in the world, we'll have for short distance and for low energy demand, probably the batteries, they have a more dominance. If we have bigger vehicles and long distance vehicles, probably the liquid sustainable fuels, they will dominate. And the hydrogen probably will be in the middle, okay? Because all of these three paths, they have advantage and disadvantage according to the user type. And here, what I'm showing is like the ceramic. Caldas da Rainha is a ceramical area. To cook ceramical dishes, to produce glass, you need temperatures higher than 1,400 degrees, okay? This is impossible to electrify directly with electrons. You'll need biomethane, you'll need hydrogen, and you'll need gases, because the temperature of the flame to produce this, to feed this process, we need to have, it's impossible to electrify directly. So production of sustainable fuels, liquid fuels, the liquids are very advantageous if we travel by plane long distances. For example, travels higher than 3 hours, we'll need the liquid in the planes, because the liquids are the best energy storage medium to compact and with low heavy to go, for example, for USA, to go to China. It's impossible to put batteries because they are too heavy, and it's impossible to put hydrogen. Hydrogen, we can use maybe in planes with short distances. 3 hours, 2 hours, we can liquefy the hydrogen, put in the planes, and we can do, and we can release water in the combustion, and we can do this work. Here, this is a good example of in Portugal. In Europe, we have already several refilling stations, probably the countries where you come from. Germany, we have 100 refilling stations. Portugal, we have right now 3 or 4 refilling stations. Some of them, they are ongoing. China, they have 650 refilling stations. If you don't have the refilling station, nobody will buy the vehicle. This is a certainty. if you don't have fast chargers, you don't, or a slow charger, you don't buy the electrical car, battery electrical car. Okay, so that's why we need in Europe to invest in the refueling stations. We have in Portugal 3,200 fossil fuel refueling stations. So they took 130 years to be installed. And right now we only have 4 hydrogen refueling stations in Portugal. So we could use hydrogen buses, hydrogen cars to do that. This is the Cascais Próxima refueling station. Is one of the most modern refueling stations in Europe. They produce, they feed this refueling station with 1 megawatt of electricity, and they produce half ton of hydrogen, 500 kilos of hydrogen per day. They have already 4 hydrogen refueling hydrogen buses, and they have the ambition to have 10 buses just to have sustainable mobility in Cascais municipality. Okay, so this is also the Caetano bus, City Gold. We have this factory in the north, in Gaia and Ovar. They produce here these special buses. They use the Toyota fuel cell, hydrogen fuel cell. So to have this possibility. In this refilling station, they use local water, local electricity, renewable electricity, and the cost the cost of 1 kilo of hydrogen is around 8.5 euros per kilo. That is in the limit of the cost of the diesel. Okay. The difference is that we get water vapor from the exhausted. Okay. And in terms of the cost of the local hydrogen produced, we are already in the right costs compared to diesel. Okay. So what I want to show you, I would like also to show you like a fuel cell. This is a PEM fuel cell. I produced this PEM fuel cell almost 20 years ago, more than 20 years ago. I did my PhD in technical university, but I also was in Polscherer Institute in Switzerland, and I was involved in the also in the construction and building of the Volkswagen Bora PEM fuel cell. The car in that time, in 2000 has like 4 stacks of PEM fuel cells, and I also was involved. I mount one of the stack of the 4 stacks of the cell, and also did my PhD work just characterizing the operation optimization of the PEM fuel cells. When I returned to Portugal, I was invited to go to a company to produce the PEM fuel cells, and I produced these 25 watts fuel cells that was operating in the telemetry station. Okay, it was like natural gas field, and this the solar panels were very expensive that time, so we developed this fuel cell to produce electricity to feed the telemetry applications in that time. So this is a prototype. That's why I bring it for these types of events, just to show how it is possible. This seems simple, but has lots of sophistication. Okay, anyone can do a PEM fuel cell, but an efficient PEM fuel cell, it takes lots of efforts to arrive there. Okay, this is just a museum piece, just to remember that the technical students here, and why this PEM fuel cell was made by me and by 3 collaborators that I pick up in the techno professional school, and they have lots of knowledge about electronics, and their knowledge helps a lot just to build also the electronical converters and also to operate. In this year, they participate in the robotic international contest, and because they were there working with me, they use a PEM fuel cell, and they put the hydrogen in a balloon, a children balloon, and they feed the fuel cell in the robotic device with the fuel cell, and they win that in 2002, the first prize, because they use a very innovative solution, you know, but this is already prehistoric. But it's just a reference to show that even the secret is always the knowledge to know how to do it. Okay, to have the knowledge, and then we can start from small components, do lots of mistakes, and in the end we'll get a PEM fuel cell to operate and to help to decarbonize the mobility. Okay, so this is also a paper from my team, and this paper what talking about is talking about how we can decarbonize the trains. Okay, not all the trains, not all the lines are cost competitive. For example, there are some lines, they are not electrified. What we prove in this paper that we compared hydrogen trains, diesel trains, and electrifying the grid. And what we show and demonstrate in terms of techno-economical, that electrifying the grid in lines that they don't have so many passengers is very expensive and is very not very profitable. So we select some lines, they are not electrifying in Portugal, and we prove that in terms of costs, the electrical train, electrifying the line is much more costly than to use hydrogen, and even hydrogen fuel cells in trains, electrical trains that are already here. They are much more cheaper than to use diesel trains. In terms of CO2 emissions, the diesel trains are the worst solution. Fuel cells and electrical trains are a little bit better than fuel cell trains, but in terms of costs, the fuel cell solutions are much more interesting. We also did some costs, how much cost the hydrogen. As you can see here, the levelized cost of hydrogen, majority is electricity. If you have cheap electricity or near zero cost electricity, you will get hydrogen very, very cheap. Okay? So this is the capex, this is the capital cost, this is the operation cost and maintenance to produce 1 kilo of hydrogen. So what we did, we also compared these 4 lines that are not electrified. What are the benefits? East-West line and also Alentejo line, and also the hydrogen in terms of cost is a good solution, is better than to our electrifying lines with the low passengers load. Okay, in terms of emissions, what we did also in my team, we also compare from Lisbon municipality. They have 500 trash collector trucks, and each collector trucks, they drive per day around 75 kilometers to collect the trash. It's an infinite tariff, where our people are trash to be produced and trash to be collected. So what we did also, we say, what is the advantage to have a battery, fuel cell, or internal combustion engines burning hydrogen, and how it is compared with the diesel, conventional diesel trucks. So we compare diesel, fuel cell, and internal combustion engines that burns hydrogen. Okay, and what we discover in terms of emissions and in terms of costs is that the diesel is very low cost, but in terms of emissions, it's very and it's the eternal dependency of the oil imports, you know. So Cascais Próxima, because they have already the refueling station, they are already studying the conversion of, they have like 50 buses, 50 trash collector trucks, and they are studying also these conversions because they have the fuel locally. So they are studying also to convert to internal combustion engines some of the trucks, and they are realizing that it's interesting conversion because they have the hydrogen and they have the refueling station. Okay. In terms of costs, there are some data that we can have a look for transportation. We need to carry like lots of cargo. So we have here the diesel, and we have here the batteries, and we have here the fuel cells. And in some years, in some recent near future, probably the fuel cells will be a better solution to decarbonize the big trucks that we need also in a daily basis. Okay, for the planes, the same. This is kerosene to the planes without no taxes. This is with taxes, if we tax the CO2, because the CO2 taxes, it was the mechanism that we invent to take money from the fossils and give money to the renewables. And in my opinion, it's a mechanism as any one other, okay? So I think it's a good idea. The CO2 taxes are good to take money from here and give money from that. In Europe, we need to do that. If we don't do that, we'll depend always on the others and we all don't control our future, energetical future, okay? So the future of mobility, this is the car emissions, the emissions of the cars, emissions of the trucks, emissions of the ships, the trains, and the planes. So it's a very challenging to satisfy all of these sectors. We need to produce lots of hydrogen, electrifying lots of the grid, and also have lots of renewable electricity from photons and from wind, so we could satisfy all of this demand, okay? Because the oil is here 130 years from the first internal Ford model. So we are completely dependent. So we need to do the path walking and find new solutions. And hydrogen batteries and biomethane, they will bring us this possibility. Okay. Thank you very much. I don't know if you have questions. I'll be very pleased to try to answer you. Some of the answers probably I don't have it, but we can discuss. Thank you very much.
Yeah, question.
You can think about question. So he's here. He said, you chat to ask or come out.
You can disagree anytime you want. Yeah, you don't need to agree. Yeah. I believe will depend on each person infrastructure. If you have garage or parking place, is my case. I have garage or parking place. I will install not maybe in 5 years because I'm not very dependent on my car, but I have a garage. Probably in the next 5 years, I will buy an electrical battery car. Why? Because I have a garage or parking place. Okay. And for me to use directly the electrons to the battery, and I believe in 4 or 5 years, the batteries, they will become very cheap. Okay. Who has garaging or parking place, electrical battery cars is an excellent solution and is a very cheap solution. Okay. Is here, is in the North Pole, is in the equator, because it's very efficient. Okay. As I show you in the previous picture. But for example, for Ubers and taxis, they cannot wait 3 hours in the rush time, losing clients. They need fast refilling options, because the Uber or a taxi, it's a machine to selling mobility. So, and the batteries recharge, the battery is fast, it's very expensive, will degrade, reduce the cycles of recharging the batteries. And as I told you, in the old cities, like in Lisbon, only 10% of the people, they have garage of parkings. Who live in the countryside, you'll recharge in the garden, Probably the batteries are a good choice. But who lives in the cities, without garage or parkings, the hydrogen and biomethane probably will be a more logical choice. Yeah.
And what's the reason why photovoltaics is not so usual here in
Yeah.
Portugal?
What country are you came from?
Germany.
No, this happens in Portugal because Portuguese are rich, and we like to waste. Because we are rich, we don't need. I know per capita, Germany, you have half of the solar hours, and you have 4 or 6 times more per capita panels installed because you are clever. And we are rich, we are dumb, This is the reality. And maybe because the persons they didn't realize how much are the benefits to reinstall solar panels at their home. Even 2, 3, 4 panels, you can recover the investment in 4 years, 5 years, and then the system will last 20 years, and it's already more cost competitive. Okay, but this is the answer that I can give you. Okay.
Um, Thank you very much for your overview, and I make a note to the point what you said about the connecting of hydrogen with the topic of robotic in the future. So the robotic systems need a lot of energy, and the best is when the robotic systems, go with green energy like hydrogen. And in Germany, I don't know, was not in Germany. It was a half marathon in China, I think so. With a robotic, he make a new world record for the half marathon time. The robotic runs and the human runs on the other side and runs, and he was fast. But a lot of robotic are come down, but the winner was very quick, but he need a lot of energy. So the energy of this kind of robotics is more the battery systems, not with hydrogen. It's correct?
Yes. I believe so. The majority of the robotics that are already in the market or they are entering in the market, they are batteries because they operate in some factories in the operating and they can switch and can swap the batteries locally. So the batteries are a good solution if you have enough energy for the job, daily job. Okay. But for example, for cars, for electrical cars, the batteries are very heavy. Okay,
Yes.
compared to the hydrogen. So the hydrogen, it's much more lighter, and you can recharge it faster. And this will be this way forever. You can say, okay, there are already fast rechargers. You can recharge the equipment in 5 minutes. But if you are very in rush, you will degrade a lot the recharging cycles of the batteries. Okay, the ideal for the batteries, you should recharge slowly. And for robotics, if you have a swapping system, it's perfect. You will recharge the battery slowly, and the robots change the batteries itself. Okay, it's also a good solution.
So when we look for an additional topic or theme for the next period of Erasmus Plus projects, so perhaps the robotics topic is a future topic for us. And so when I look in the future and take a view to the future centers of vocational excellence in Europe and see the problem from us, we find not enough WET teachers, vocational education teachers in our system. Then we need assistance systems like robotic systems. And so perhaps is a point that we can discuss in a new round of Erasmus Plus project about especially the robotic. And then we have a link to this topic, to the past topic. What do you bring here on the floor?
Okay.
So, yes. So that was my comment and my question. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So
So any questions? So your chat? Ah, yes, now it's flow.
It's my curiosity, sorry for my English, but if I have well understood, we are here to try to create a global excellent network between this topic, this project, and you work at university. I teach business and at a technical school, and why you can help our student to sorry you can help to our student to goes to work the same project that you work. What do you ask to the student of the high school?
The need, as I told you, this fuel cell that I show you,
how
I
we
just
can work
produced
together.
this
Yeah.
with the knowledge that I got from my PhD and with two students that I pick up in the technical schools from secondary school because they need how to produce in electronical circuits, they know how to soldering and to create programming in the simple language like Python. Right now it's Python. There are so many languages of programming, and because they have some skills that I didn't have it. So, yes, these curriculums of the technical schools, they should adapt, and also the university should adapt to the context. We should look where will be the market, like the AI, like the robotics, like, yes, the robotics will revolutionize the labor. If you buy a robot with 2,000 euros, if it lasts 2,000 hours, the capex cost of the robotics will be €1 per hour. You will say, yes, but to do, and you can have buy a robotic to work in your house and to divide with two neighbors. You'll work 8 hours in your house and 8 hours. So this will happen. Because the cost says that this will happen. Okay? So the labor will be very cheap. This will bring also lots of challenges that we need to solve. We need to invent also other jobs, new jobs, also to give labor to the humans. Okay, but in terms of cost, there are some disruptions that are happening that we should understand, and we should see how they can help us to improve and also to help us to do our tasks, like the AI. I believe every one of us will use AI to all types of answers and questions. So we need to accept and also to prepare what are the problems that this will bring, these so fast modifications. But the energy sector will be transversal to all these changes, and the schools and the university curricula, they also should adapt to these big changes that are happening.
Thanks.
Yeah, hello. So first, I want to thank you for a very good overview about the Portugal and what you have done in this area of hydrogen. But my question is more about the skills. So from where you get the skilled person to contribute in the hydrogen valleys and hydrogen systems? And the second question is about the what schools do they teach hydrogen in their curriculums?
Yes, recently in the high schools, I don't know really what are the curriculums. I know because my children is finishing right now the 12 degrees, and my daughter is in third year of school. I don't know really right now in deep what are the curriculums. But university, I know, for example, and I believe this can be also make it happen in the high schools. In university, I have lots of students that they want to do the master thesis with me in the last year, 50th year of the master, regarding to hydrogen topics or batteries or sustainable mobility, because after that they will find a job. This is And I always write in this semester, I have 6 students doing the master thesis on around these topics, because this will give their knowledge. They will study, they will learn, and they will go to the main energetic companies in Portugal. They'll find a job because they got skills during the master degree. And I believe for the same technical schools and high schools, they should do the same. They start with small projects, learn how to produce electrolyzer, buy small components, and learning doing it. Okay, because I believe these skills, in Europe, we will still need to learn how to produce supercaps to storage electricity in mobility, learn how to do fuel cells, learn how to produce solar panels, assembling solar panels, because this will bring the high value jobs for the European. And this we can learn in the different spectrum of graduations. So I believe we need to invest where we are, where we can become the best in these sectors, because we need to oversee what will be the sectors that are going to be developed, and the renewables, electricity storage, and this will happen for sure. So the curriculums, they should have these skills, and they should prepare the students for these skills, and the opportunities will come, I'm sure.
Yeah, thank you.
So that was a very good question. So, and something going on in my mind. And I remember one point of the Osnabrück Declaration for Vocational Education Training in Europe, and now the new declaration from Herning. One point of a successful designing of vocational education training is when academic and non-academic learning places for vocational education training work together. So all actors must think about cooperation possibilities. So, and do you see cooperation possibilities? So it goes in the direction here of this question between a vocational education school by you in Portugal together with your university for the future?
Sure. As an engineering school, I receive lots of students. They came from the high school and from technical schools. They want to become engineers. So, and some of them, they have worked in the technical schools just with technical skills. And I also give some lectures in the ISEL. ISEL is another university in Lisbon. They are very vocational for technical skills and learn how to do it with less theoretic and more applied and more practical, more instrumentation. And I believe this is also a very important area that we should invest. And we don't invest so much because the technical and the courses are more costly, and the theoretical courses are less expensive in terms of, but I believe we should invest also to have good technical courses and to teach how to do it, put the students in the projects and hands-on, learn how to do it in practical, because this is very important for, and these skills are needed. Even if he wants to become an engineer or he wants to go to the practical life with these practical skills.
So my experience in Germany over the years is that sometimes or often the vocational schools are not in the mind of new sciences projects. So the science projects designed between the universities and the economic, the enterprises or other partners, but nobody know that there is a non-academic partner, and so that is my experience and my problem, I think so. And then I was very happy when the European Commission said, "Oh, we need cooperation between non-academic, and don't forget the vocational schools." So the vocational schools must have the possibility to be a practical science partner in different science fields. So, and that's it's a little black point. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Actually, I think some of the answers will be given by the next team presenting the work they have been doing at university, and probably talk a little bit about the motivation they felt during the high school periods also. So is everybody coming, or are you leaving your colleague alone? Okay, welcome.
Thank you very much. Well, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing great. Today I'm here to do a small presentation about my team, Technic Fuel Cell. When I first joined Technic Fuel Cell, I didn't just want to build cars, because actually I'm not building cars. I'm helping others build cars. Today I'm here with part of my team. They also don't build cars, but it's not just about building cars. I just wanted to learn. I wanted to learn about how it's like to work in a real engineering environment, how it was like to work with real engineers in a large scale project. I wanted to learn about innovation, sustainability, and teamwork, and how all these come together to shape the future of mobility. My name is Carolina Pignatelli. I'm the coordinator of external affairs at Technic Fuel Cell, a team of 70 engineers designing hydrogen-powered vehicles to drive Portugal and the world towards a cleaner future. Our main goal is to provide these engineers hands-on experience on ambitious projects, while pushing the boundaries of efficiency, energetic efficiency, and to accelerate the energetic transition with the most efficient hydrogen-powered vehicles in the world. This is TFCO2, our second prototype. We presented this model last September 2025 in a big event with over 300 people and even the coverage of a national TV channel, TVE. It's made of mostly carbon fiber and some 3D printing parts of the body. And these materials allow us to have the lower possible weights. And why is this important? Because, as I will tell more about this later, as we minimize the weight, we maximize the efficiency. And for us, that's really important. Technic Fuel Cell. Why are we called Technic? Because we are proudly doing our degrees at Instituto Superior Técnico, the best engineering university in Portugal. We have members from all different fields. We have from mechanical engineering, aerospatial engineering, we have from computer science, electrical, and even like me, biomedical engineering, that has nothing to do with cars. And I think that the fact that we have different people from different fields, each working in different departments, it's the essence of our team and how this works so well together. Because even though that's it, we work in different domains, everything interconnects for the final outcome. And why fuel cell? Well, because the heart of our car, it's a fuel cell. And no, the motor of our car, it's not a fuel cell. Our motor is electric. But it's the fuel cell that transforms the hydrogen into electrical energy. How does this work? As Rui talked before, we are working with a PEM fuel cell. It's a proton exchange membrane. And basically, we have hydrogen from our bottles, and it will feed as the fuel cell. And the fuel cell has a membrane that will separate the protons from the electrons. The electrons will go to an external circuit and will produce the electrical energy. And on the other end, we have the protons that will react with the oxygen from the air, and guess what? We get water. And water, it's the only subproduct that we have. And that's why our cars are clean energy cars. But at the end of the day, what does keeps us fueled? And the answer to that question is Chelico Marathon. Chelico Marathon is where we compare ourselves with other universities, is where we get the motivation to innovate, to progress, because it's not just about winning. Everyone likes winning. It's not about just winning other teams. It's about having the most efficient and the best car in the world. So we're not just comparing ourselves with the others, we're comparing ourselves with our team the year before and 2 years before, and how can we improve for the next year. Chelico Marathon, it's a competition of efficiency, and that's why we're so keen on efficiency. In 2023 and 2024, we took our first prototype to France. This is our first prototype, TFC01. Chelico Marathon is mostly divided into two big categories. We have the urban concept and the prototype. And we compete for the urban concept. What does this mean? It means that we have to have an enclosed cockpit and that we have to have all the peripherals, like blinkers, windshield wipers, even a horn. So it's basically just a car that can go to the road just like yours. And now you may be thinking, why does this car have this funny shape? Because the most aerodynamic shape in the nature, it's a teardrop. And that's why we chose this shape for our first prototype. And then in 2025, last year, Chelico Marathon was relocated to Poland, and we went again. It was also the year that we presented our first autonomous driving car, TF Camões. As it's written in the logo, it's TF Camões Protótipo Autónomo, autonomous prototype. So yeah, Technic Fuel Cell is not just in the hydrogen business, we're also now in the autonomous driving business. So TF Camões is just an adaptation of TFC01. We put a camera and then we have a new car. And no, in this right moment, this car, it's not driven by hydrogen. It's a battery electric one. But if I see you here next year, I will show you the first ever made by students autonomous driving hydrogen powered vehicle. Of course, the competition for autonomous driving, it's not about efficiency in Chelico Marathon. So it has a bit of a different track. It's divided into 3 phases. We have the first phase that is basically just following the road and act accordingly. Then we have a second phase where we have obstacles and we have to avoid the obstacles, obviously. And then in the last phase, we have to check these free parking spots and park our vehicle. After each phase, there's a stopping sign, and our vehicle also needs to acknowledge that and act accordingly. And to make it more difficult, after each attempt, the obstacles and the parking spot will change. Why is it called TF Camões? Because everything that I said there, like following the lines, seeing the free space, avoiding the obstacles, it's only done with a monocular camera, just one camera. And as you probably know, one of the most famous writers from Portugal was Luís Vaz Camões, which had 2 eyes, but also didn't, just saw with 1 eye. And that's exactly what our camera does. And at last but not least, I need to give a big, big thank you in name of all team to our sponsors and partners. Because yeah, we're engineers and engineering is what's driving us. But if we don't have the support from these partners, our ideas, our dreams would never happen, would never come to reality. And it's with this support that we are continuing to innovate and are aiming and improving for a better future. And we are here talking about the prototype that I was just saying before, there would be TF Camões O2, which is the first autonomous vehicle powered by hydrogen. But we're not just about this. We want to have the most efficient autonomous vehicle powered by hydrogen. And how can we do that? We are now investigating and developing the first fuel cell made by students in Portugal. And as we said before, it's okay to make a fuel cell, but it's not easy to make an efficient fuel cell. And why are we making our own fuel cell? Because what can be better to have than a fuel cell made for us by us? And that's what we're doing. We are already making a 3 cells MVP, which is a small scale. And we're testing and learning from it. And soon we'll be escalating that to 50 cell. That's what we need for our car. And that's what we're doing right now. It's a long-term project, but really, really important for the team and for the future of mobility. And now, our carbon fiber wheels, because this is already made. We're actually right now making them in Caldas de Rainha. Why are we making our own carbon fiber wheels? Because with this, we just lowered our weight in 12 kilograms. And as I said before, as we minimize the weight, we maximize the efficiency. And for us, this is very important. Well, finally, we're going back to Shell Eco Marathon. Because we're always trying to prove ourselves and others that we can do anything and more. And so this year, we're going to Poland again. We'll be taking 2 vehicles. We'll be taking 44 engineers. And we'll be, once again, as we were the last 3 years, the only Portuguese present. And we'll be taking big results because that's what Technic Fuel Cell does. Thank you very much. And if you have any questions, please let me know. You can get our QR code with the social media. And I think we're going to have some lunch because if you have questions, you can make them at lunch. I just wanted to say another thing, that is, we have a huge garage right now at Instituto Superior Técnico Alameda, and we would be very happy to have you there to visit our installations and to see our cars. And I think that's it. Thank you very much.
So, any question here from the panel? No, but I have a question.
Okay.
So, you have a very good idea and excellent production product and so on for the future and so on. So it's possible that your idea, come to a startup format so that you be the next boss of an enterprise for production in Syria. Huh? It's possible that are there supporters that your idea come with a more range on the market? Yeah.
I think that's not something that we think about right now because our main goal is to teach and to create engineers. First and foremost, it's to create engineers to go to the real work experience out there. And of course, build the cars and learn about it. But I think it's not something that we've thought about yet.
No. Perhaps later, and then you have a lot of startup ideas, and then you the next enterprise bosses and in Portugal and for the autonomous and future mobility, in Europe. So it's a idea.
Possibility.
Yeah. So you can think about.
I will.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So now, question, not.
Thank you so much for your presentation. So we just have about 20 minutes to visit the school. So we will choose with the help of Sylvia from the board, the administration. We will visit specifically the area where the vet investments have been made recently in terms of the technical materials that are needed actually to what Stefan was saying before. So there has been a huge investment in Portuguese schools, in vet schools, and you can see where the students can actually learn their skills. So we have about 20 minutes, and I ask you please to be outside the school, everybody at 5 to 1, because we have a bus taking us to the place where we are having lunch. Another group of students preparing, it's the cooking school in Caldas da Rainha. So we are dealing today with the communication and visual students, with the tourism students, with the cooking students. So please be at the front at 5 minutes to 1, okay? Because the bus will take us at 1 to lunch. Thank you. And now we will go with Sylvia.
As long as we don't have much time, I'm going to take you directly to the workshops. Okay, then I will split you into groups for us to go to 2 different workshops. Okay, just follow me. Thank you. Yeah. Maybe you can take all of your stuff because we won't be getting here. Okay.
There are lots of now they are so advanced now. It's very difficult. They very short and they were looking to do a cell again, but it was very specific one. You need to invest lots of time in the face for many different. It's simple, but not so simple. It's only good in the are the most of the six in our life. Yeah, this is true. This is true.
Stefan,
Ja.
jetzt nehmen wir für unser gemeinsames Foto.
Gut, das wollen wir dann das nur brauchen. Warum wollen wir das nicht? Gemeinsames, was meinst du, welches gemeinsam? Ja, das ist die Frage, ob man jetzt das Foto hier so, diese Möglichkeit mit den Terrassen nutzt, hier, dass man das davor stellt. Ja, weil da kommt, da haben wir es alle drauf. Das stimmt. Also wenn wir ein Foto noch hier machen wollen, ist da natürlich schöne Terrasse jetzt hier, ne?
Portugal to have a step forward in our network. And so, Michael, it's your turn now.
Thank you. Vielen Dank, Klaus. Yes, my name is Michael or Michalis. I'm here to improve my English. No joke. Yeah, it's always the same. And now we will start. We want to have mixed tables, not the students on one table, not one country on one table, not one school on one table. So a good mix, because we have the result in the end of the workshop is to have many ideas from many directions. Okay, so please, not the Greeks all on one trapeze. Yes, not the Portuguese people on one table, not the Germans on one table, or the Polish people, the Italians, the two people from Malta. You are not twins today, okay? Please come to the tables. We have for 30 people space, and the first brick is my business brick. Put it in your pocket. Please come, mix the tables. Don't grab the Lego. It's dangerous. We start now together, okay? And today, Klaus is he here sometimes into the tables, and Doris is the assistant here. She comes and give you some help, or if you have questions, yes, come to the tables, mix it. Komm hier vorne hin. Mixed. Maximum one Greek on one table. Oh, one German.
Genau. Also
Ja, okay. Mache ich ein bisschen leiser. Okay. I tried without a micro, mic. Okay, because it's streaming. Okay, yes, you see, Lego Serious Play workshop today, thinking with your hands, new ways of thinking, ideas, exchange, no more meanings. Yes, it's very important. It's not important to have a meaning. Forget your meanings. It's a way of thinking, ideas, exchange. I'm a master trainer and facilitator and go around all over the world. I teach people in this method in Vietnam, in Australia, in Casablanca, in Morocco, in Estonia. I was with Erasmus Plus last year, and this is my first time in Portugal. And the first view of Lisbon was very nice for me. I am here to stay, okay? And Lego also, maybe. Okay, very important. I'm not from Lego. They don't pay me. I have to buy this stuff by my own. They don't sponsor me. It's only my stuff here. Don't steal it because it's very expensive. Yes. So I'm not from Lego. And this is the agenda. Theory. Yes. First, practical introduction in Lego Serious Play. You want to learn, or you will learn a new language. Yes. If you come here to play, there's a door. You have to work. It's a workshop. Yeah. And listen to the word Lego Serious Play. It's fun, yes, but it's hard fun. Okay. Very important. We have a little bit theory and LSP practice in alternation. Then we have the individual models. At the end of the workshop, you build a group model. But please wait. I've given you the order to build it. The first models are only individual. We start with a small plate, and then you get a bigger one. And for the group model, it's another plate. And the end of the day, we have questions and answers, maybe by the dinner, if you are not in time. But I think we do it well here. Okay, your first task. We don't grab to the Lego because we can hear it. Yeah, it's not fair. Hands up. And your first task is listen first. Listen, please. Build a beautiful and interesting alien, he, she, it. I have never seen an alien. Doris, have you ever seen an alien? No? Yes? Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. You mean Klaus. With a superpower for the H2 network. For this network, an alien with a superpower. For your own build 3 minutes. And then we stop and wait the next task, okay? Start to build now to the plate. An alien. Kleine, da vorne sind welche. Ja. Okay, please grab the last 5 bricks, put it in your alien, and if you are ready, clean up the table in front of you. It's more stress for the others. Put the material into the middle of the cycle. And now, please put the last brick to the model. And now, it's very important. Please look for two unsuspecting people in the room with whom you have never spoken before today. Yes, not from your table, maybe from other tables. Stand up and search two other peoples and tell them your story about the alien. Yes, in small teams with 3 people. Okay, stand up and go around to the room and search 2 other people. Maybe unsuspecting people. Okay, start the storytelling. Don't make it. Don't. Hallo, hallo. Don't. So geht das jetzt nicht? Hello, hello. It's not a quest, please. It's a storytelling. Not tell the others or tell the question, oh, what is this? Hallo. Klaus, wir machen jetzt eine Pets-Runde. Weißt du, was Pets ist? Wir wollen über Krieg mit. So, ich weiß, du gehst mal rum und ich frage mal. Modelle an und fragst, ob die anderen bereit sind. Wenn es interessant ist, man ist mal die anderen auch noch wissen, was das war. Ja, jetzt nicht. Der Makler. Hm? Ja, klar. Betrayal. Geraten, betrayal. Betrayal now. Okay, please stand up and stay to your groups because we want to hear maybe a secret. Klaus comes with a. Please listen to me. Psh, psh. Please stand on the point with your team. And Klaus, tell us or show us maybe secrets. Du kannst in die Menge reingehen, mal gucken. Psst, Klaus is coming. Attention, Klaus is coming. Please be quiet.
So, can you tell me the superpower of his alien?
My or his? His. A bronze lion, bronze lion of bronze. A lion of bronze, which is a symbol of Hanover, right?
Well, that's a Braunschweig.
Yes. And help me a little bit?
Sustainable.
It's sustainable because it's an animal.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, the next secret on the next table.
Hello.
Attention, Klaus
Can you
is
tell me,
coming.
what's the secret of the superpower of his alien?
Yeah, Please
this
listen,
alien
please.
produces hydrogen, catching the lightning from the top.
For this alien?
Yeah, catching the lightning here. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
he catches the wind and also produces hydrogen, green hydrogen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Oh, you're listening.
Okay, the next secret on the next table. We have
It's
5
from this
tables.
table. What is the superpower of the French alien?
Oh, I didn't see it before, but I think it's flight able and wind power. Yes. Okay. Yes, and
Maybe stand up and show the alien because
it's able to store
can see
the
it.
energy in a tank. I see.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
The next table, maybe the people stand up because we can't see the model.
So, do you introduce your superpower to whom? To her or to 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 him? So, which superpower has her model?
And it's the power of the vision, so we can go. So he has a special power to see through people, right? Through people, through thoughts, and to understand what other people see or thinking.
Okay.
And the
Thank you very
last
much.
table here. Oh, we have okay. Thank you.
Everyone.
Go to your place. Take a picture because every model is to destroy it after the task. Oh, don't cry. Put your model back. Put the bricks into the pile. Now it's the next lesson. It's a little bit theory. This method comes not from me and not from Lego. Those guys developed or research in 1995 in Lausanne in Switzerland. Their research for real-time strategies. Yes, today we call it new work. Come to us and be free. And they watch child by playing with Lego or Playmobil or anything, and they think about why children are so focused on something and why it's not possible to bring this condition into work in business. Yeah. And then Lego comes in the same time to this both scientists, and Lego and Mattel was nearly bankrupt because everybody, maybe some of you, get a Nintendo, yeah, Game Boy. So Lego was not in this time so popular, and then they tried in 4 years in 300 departments by Lego all over the world, and they see, hey, it works. And you see there are 2 brands. Lego is only the stuff, the tool, not a toy. And the method is in the serious play here. And then this man, Kirk Christiansen, the chief of Lego, decided to provide an institute with 2 guys. Robert Rasmussen was a Lego education developer. You know the robotics in Lego, and one of the scientists here. And they developed and researched more than 10 years, 26 studies with SAP, Google, NASA, Airbus, with big companies. And then he decided, okay, it's not our main work to develop a business management method. And they give the method free like a software in open source. Everybody in this room can use this method. Yes. But more and more people like me do this job since 2017. I decided to learn it by the best providers of the world, and I absolved more than 10 certifications. And so I'm by myself, maybe not the biggest, maybe the smallest provider, and I provide also all over the world trainings in Vietnam, in Australia, in Morocco, in Casablanca, also in Greece, in Athens, second time, and in September for the third time, and maybe one day in Portugal. Who knows? Okay. So I'm not afraid about my English. I'm very tough. Okay. Possibility application for Lego Display. You see the sustainability development goals. This is the connection to Stefan. Stefan, since 10 years, we meet another two conferences, and he knew that I'm in the part of the sustainability development goals and the sub goals, and I connect these goals with several business topics like find target together or onboarding, change processes, leadership, team building, vision or strategy workshops, storytelling, or in the digital transformation. Today, we have another transformation for energy. So this will be the final tasks of the end of the day. The possibilities are endless. Yeah, million of topics can be solved with this method. And here you see you are not the first who played with Lego. These companies and more than these companies work with me sometimes often, sometimes only one time, or not one time in a year. Maybe they make a stop for 2 or 3 years, but they come more and more to use Lego Serious Play. And now the next warm up, the first was a little bit to connect the people in the room. And the next task is this one, it's the technical skills. We have 3 skills built. The first is the technical. The second, the most important, is the metaphoric, because we leave the child's area. And the third is the storytelling. But now, because we have we have only less time, the third task is the storytelling, but it's also the final model or task, because we want to build from the individual model a group model, and this takes time. Okay. Your next task: build a tower. Any questions? Build a tower on this small plate. Build a tower. 3 minutes.
Happy to be sad. It's funny when I'm mad. I don't really make sense, but I know that that's not bad. I'm lonely in a crowd, and I'm quiet when it's loud. No, I don't know what I want, but I'll figure it all out. Like to move around to a different beat. I'm walking on a smile down my own street, and I don't really mind why you are. Cause I'm free and it's unique. I'm living my own world. Party by myself in my own money, but that's okay, cause I'm free and that's unique. and that's unique. I love it when you're mean. I feel dirty when I'm clean. No, I don't really make sense, but I know that you know what I mean. I'm hungry late at night, but I'm tired when it's late. I have my imperfections, I don't know that that's it. You're a different people, I'm my own dream, and but you can it's unique. I'm living a love. I mean, and that's unique. Should be like everything. It's okay if we can deny. And that's unique. Different people. And it's unique.
Be careful with my stuff. Okay, please grab the last bricks, put it in your tower, and clean up the space in front of you. Put with the hand the Lego into the circle, into the SDG circle. Yes, put it because we have a better view to the towers. And now it's a new thing. You see on this side, please listen. You see Doris, and Doris have sticks, and this is no, there are rules with the stick. You knew in the Greek mythology. Please listen, Stefan. Du auch. Psst. Do you remember the Medusa? What was not allowed? To look in the eyes. We are very friendly people here in human, but today we have not to look too much to others' eyes because this is the Medusa. It's a trick. If you put it this, talk talk, means talk talk, listen to me, focus on me on this table. Every table gets in a few seconds a stick, be careful. And then the trick is talk talk and tip tip to be in one line in your story. You have only 30 seconds per person. It's only to try a storytelling. Tell the others on your table with this stick what's happened with your tower, what is special, or what is the history. Every participant on every table, you are one group, one group, one group, one group, one group, have only 30 seconds. And then the stick goes to the next people. Talk, talk, tip, tip. And Doris and maybe Klaus get the sticks to the people, to the 5 groups. The first group get one and maybe the next one. Okay. Okay, verteilen. Warte, gib mal her, dann gib eins da drüben schon mal hin. Oder 2. So, here you can start. Okay, please start the storytelling. Maximum 1 table, 4 or 5 minutes. You start, yes. You start, yes. Talk, talk, tip, tip, and then you give the stick to the next person. Okay? Yeah, it's not too loud if they have the door open. It's okay. Gleich frei oder was zum Beispiel. Oder magst du das mal? Guck mal. Manchmal wer zum Beispiel auch Bürger oder auch Security gemacht. Ja, das ist das erzählt. Wer halt nicht genau den ganzen Leben und auch. Das ist die ganze Administration. Das kann das mal wer zum Beispiel natürlich braucht. Der hat technisch oder der fertig, ich sage dann immer, das machen kann. Natürlich noch das kennt auch Exchange, weil ich für den Kinder machen soll. Ich würde jetzt oder erst mal kaufen.
Manche hören auch nicht auf, ne? Zeit ist abgelaufen.
Ja.
Herr Schaffer, bald. Der Fisch ist schon fertig.
Okay. We wait maximum 1 minute. Oh, every table is ready? Okay, we wait. Da haben wir 7 Leute, hier haben wir 6. Ist okay. Okay, okay. Every table is ready. Yes. Don't build your towers back because Doris, your questions to the crowd here.
I have some questions to our groups. Who of you has built a model with the topic of security? Please raise your hand. Security, what? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And who built a model with the topic of weight? Raise your hand, please. One, only one. Weight. Okay. Who built a model with the topic of creativity? All of you. Okay. And who built a model with topic of technical? Not more. And symmetry. Perhaps I see some symmetry models. Okay. Thank you. We have some more questions. Michael.
Who changed the idea to build the tower? Who stopped and built new? Stefan, yeah? This is what children do. Yes, they begin and then they stop and have a new idea. You see, a simple question, but more than 40 people or 30 people here on the tables, and everybody has another idea of a tower. And this is good. Why is this good? What we could not be have if we have the same tower on the same table. Innovation. Yeah, your topic today, it's not possible without innovation. We see the students with the car, with the hydrogen project, yeah. You need innovation, or because everybody has the same car, it's not good for to develop new things. Okay, well, take your tower, make a photo, say goodbye. This was the second task, and now we are going on here. Geht gleich weiter. Willst du beim Selfie machen? Ne, τώρα σιγά-σιγά the next task θα είναι πιο πολύ από το υδρογόνο. Ναι. Okay. Good. Now it's a little bit serious. Special features of the Lego Serious Play method. Why this method works. We are thinking with the hands. Yes. It's not stupid. It's real. Yes. The hand and the brain of the human body works very fine together. It's the closest connection in the human body. Yes, thinking with the hands. And if you later have no idea, don't look to me or to the others. These are searching machines. Grab to the pile. It works. Yeah. Okay, and LSP shows three forms of thinking and ways seeing that would otherwise remain close to us. Don't be afraid. We don't look too much or too deep in your head, but it works also. Do you know meetings like this? No? Yes, it's standard sometimes. We call it 28 meetings or lean out. Don't forget your smartphone. Yeah. It's so important to have a device. Maybe 80% write emails, maybe. But often 20% gives input and 80% the introduce people said, oh, only 10 people, I'm not in a row. They don't hear me. Otherwise, 80% say, yeah, good luck, good day. It's not my part. In 10 minutes, we go for dinner. They won't speak. Yes? They want to speak. And you see these boring people, the boring child. And what can you see here? It's another way. In Lego Serious Play, we have a flow. Every participant, like in this picture, are 100% into the process. It's an inside method or inside meeting. They lean in. It's a lean in meeting or workshop. Yeah. And now it's coming the metaphoric. It's It's the most important thing for me in this method. If this task not work, we stop the workshop and you can go to the beach. Haha, no. What do you see here? This is the outside world. What do you see here? A tiger? Everybody in this room can see it's a tiger, yeah? This is what we have learned as a child from the zoo, from the TV, a very complex animal. What we want to do with complex things in work or in business, what we want to do with complexity. Yes, to simplify. Yes. And we are storytellers here and listeners. And the listeners, it's not allowed to have a meaning about another model. Never, ever. If you do it, do like a buzzer on your table. It's not allowed. As a listener, we can only pull information from other models and not push our ideas in other models, because it's very dangerous. We can change the story. If the storyteller said, yes, Natalia, yes, maybe it could be a tiger. So we change the story. Yes, because I say it's a bear and not a tiger. But if I say, okay, it could be a tiger, it's your story, not mine. So in this room, this is my tiger. And my tiger is also in a jungle. Yeah, you see the green brick. And imagine you see a tiger in a jungle. And in this jungle, or through this jungle, it's crossing a river. It's my story. Maybe you see another thing, but in my story, it's a tiger in a jungle with a river. Now, I have no Duplo tiger from Lego. This is the same. It's not important what you see, what you thought. This is my tiger in a jungle and a river. Please close your eyes and imagine what can you see or smell. Close your eyes and tell us what you can feel or see in the jungle with the tiger and the river. How is the atmosphere? Maybe you can hear something? What can you hear? Birds, yeah? Anything else? There's a waterfall, yeah? Maybe monkeys, yeah? It's it's very sticky, yeah? And you see, this is one story. This is the second. And now, this is the same thing. Can you repeat my story? What do you see here? What I tell you?
Shall I tell your story or my interpretation? Oh, this is a tiger, a wildcat in the forest, very green grass forest, and in the middle it passes the river, and the tiger cannot cross through.
Thank you. You see, this is the same story, and I'm sure in 3 or 6 months, Eleni can remember this. I'm sure. Yes, I come to Athens and ask you. Yeah, on the Acropolis. Okay, Bame. Good. This is the outside world, but in metaphoric kind or symbolic. Don't tell me that's a window. What's for you in metaphoric kind?
It's a ring for my finger.
It's a ring from the finger, yes. What's for you in metaphoric?
Oh, a cell.
A cell, like to the topic. And now, because this group maybe have minds, Eleni, I change I change the element. What's for you now?
What's for me? I don't know. Metaphorically, the window. It's the inside right now. If it was open, it was the outside right. Now it's the inside.
It is what you mean, your idea. Yeah. The last one, please write to the room. What do you see for your mind here? A cloud, yes. Geese, yeah. Snow, snowboard. For me, it's an iceberg without an iceberg or an iceberg without an iceberg. Climate change, yeah. But the most time it's a white sheet on my desktop. I have to do invoices, to write everything. Here, it's my works. Okay, and now we start a very small task, but it's very important. Please listen first and think about what you grab. You have only to grab 3 elements. Choose 3 Lego elements. The minifigure is 1 element, and this time today that you associate metaphorical with the term hydrogen, H2. Yeah, only 3 bricks, and put it in row in front of you, not on the plate. You can do it on the plate. Choose 3 separate elements, and every element have a associate metaphorical to H2. Okay, grab the last brick and tell your neighbors, right or left from you or both, in a short kind, in a pregnant story, only with a few words, maybe with 1 word. This brick is for me in context to hydrogen. Why is this transparent or everything? Bring it in association with this term, okay? Start with your neighbor, right or left of you, and we talk about in 1 or 2 minutes. Ich will mal fragen, ob die einmal jeder mindestens einmal erzählt haben. You finished? You finished? Yeah. You finished?
The pink, the green, the green.
You finished? We have to wait for the other groups. You finished?
Yeah.
Okay, we wait for the others. No. Okay, ready? Good. I hope, or we hope, that you tell minimum one time your story. How it is to speak a little or to tell the others with only 3 bricks a story. It's possible? Yes? Now we leave, we are not more childs. We don't build the outside world. We explain the inside world in metaphoric art, okay? This is very important. A car must have wheels, yes? A one brick can be also a car or a building or everything. It's more to imagine what's behind this. In a few minutes, if the coffee comes, we make a 10-minute break, okay? But until then, I will show you the next little part of theory. We have always in Lego Serious Play a question. We have a build. We have the building, the storytelling, and the reflection. The reflection comes later. It looks like a little bit like the task of the tower. We tell the story, and then later other listener can ask us a question. What's the meaning of this brick, or why have you used this plate, or everything? Okay, and we have always a warm-up or skills build. We are now here, and we don't do 100% storytelling. We do in the next, after the break, the individual models, their own thoughts, and then we go to a group model. Please, if you have the task, the main task from me, please don't destroy your model, because we need it for the group model. But don't build a group model if I don't say it, okay? It's a very important point. And in some situations, if we have enough time, more than one day, we can build from the group model. It's a shared understanding from this group, from this group, from this group. We can build a system model with understanding of interactions and external influences. We don't do it today, but we want to build a group model on each table. And this is a normal process. For the final tasks, you have 10 minutes. You can think about, and you can grab, maybe if you ask friendly to the other tables, you can grab an elephant or any elements. And you see, please listen, please hands up, no grab to the Lego. It's too much noisy, yeah? It's quiet. Okay, good. You see here, this group built here a group model. Sometimes we have voting. And at the end of the day, we have a system model. And you see here negative aspects to influence the group model, or positive aspects. We want to go today to the group model, a small group model, because with this group understanding, you will go tomorrow to other workshops and get the solution. Not in this workshop. We have never the end solution. We have a target, but In the end of the day, you see here other models. The ball is on the goal line, but you never ever shoot the goal in this workshop. It's in the transformation process after the workshop. The work begins after this workshop. But the most important thing that every table have a shared understanding about a problem. And this is often the problem, that the groups that have not a shared understanding. Yes. And this can bring you to better results after this workshop. Okay. We have rules. The facilitator guides through the process. It's me. The Lego model represents the answers to the task, not the room. Focus on your model. What is in the model is in the story, and what is in the story is in the model, and not in the room. Sing with your hands, trust your hands, use your eyes and your ears to listen. Also your eyes to listen. Because every brick have a form, a color, a function, a size. These are very important things to be curious and to ask, why do you choose this kind of brick or size, or why is for you so important to have a function? Share the story your model tells. There are no wrong answers. Everybody builds, everybody shares. And this is the most important rule. Only interpret your own model, not the others. Never. Yes. Don't push your idea in other models. Pull information about the others. And now it's time. It's the coffee there. It's coming or is there? Yes. 10-minute break. Have fun. Silence.
Leo è stato
Allora.
allora, quello qua.
Thank you so much.
Não sei, mas geralmente eu já fechado, mas eu acho que sim. Como não, não, não dá para ver.
Okay. Okay. No? Ah, okay. Please come to the workshop room here, and please be careful with the stick. Don't please put the stick outside of the pile. This stick must be outside of the pile, and please clean up the pile without the green plates. We need the green plates, and please we need every brick into the pile. We start a new round, okay? Alles zurückbauen. Alles. Complete. Nee, das ist nicht zurückbauen. Zurückbauen. Das ist so. Yes. And please put the business brick into your pocket or give it back to Doris if you don't need it. And we show you on this table how we clean up the table. Doris, fass mal mit an. This is the right way, yeah? And put it back. This is a benchmark. This table is a benchmark. Please put the pile in a new. Yes. And be careful about the stick. Where's the silver stick? Where's your stick? Von hier? Okay, den brauchen wir noch. Wo hast du den zurückgebracht? Ach so. Doris, nee, wir sammeln die nicht ein. Die brauchen die noch. Die sollen die nur nicht in die Haufen packen. Don't put the sticks into the pile. You need the stick, but not into the pile, and no smartphones or everything. Okay. And Doris, collect the plates, the green plates. Dann nimm die Visitenkarten wieder weg. Die nehmen wir weg. Die nehmen wir mit. Okay, and now, if you bring us the green plate, you got a blue plate, a big plate. Please come here in front and change your plates. A clean green plate, we change. Okay, ihr habt 1, 2, danke. Bitte. Tauschen, einfach hinlegen. Thank you. Ja, das geht schneller, weil die brauchen ja Stunden. And if you don't need the business brick, bring it back. Don't put it in the pile. We change the green plate. Have you changed it? Okay. Oh, thank you. Yes. We change to. Oh, okay. Tu praça no pires piso. Tu entonces. Certo. Ah, it works. Yeah. Everybody needs one blue plate. Good. And the green small plates Don't put it in the pile. Bring us back. Un frère d'histoire. And if you don't need it, the business brick, put it on the side or give it to Klaus or to Doris. And we start with the final task. Magst du mich gleich mal unterstützen? Also die Hauptaufgabe, was wir auch mit der Lösung wollen, dass die Dynamik morgen weiterarbeitet. Die Visitenpartner. Okay. Ja, einfach mal fragen, wir haben morgen was anderes gemacht. Ja, dann lassen wir es noch liegen. Schmeißen wir zum Schluss mal rein, ist auch nicht schlimm. Der nächste findet sie und macht dann ja was. Okay. So, the first part was maybe more fun than serious, but now it's very serious because the next few minutes or 1 hour, we change or we give the results for tomorrow. So we need it. I'm not tomorrow part of this party. I'm only a visitor, but today it's Lego Serious PlayStation. And please listen, everybody builds for themselves. The group model comes later. And don't destroy your model. We need every part. It's a little bit complex, the task. Please, hands up. Don't grab the Lego. Imagine looking back on this conference here in Portugal a year from now. We are now 1 year later, okay? Imagine it, please. We are not in this room. We are 1 year later. Yes? And in your view, what indicates that your H2 network is making a difference in the field of hydrogen with vocational training? And you see supporting hints, how it's an idea. If you don't have an idea, have a look on this slide here. Maybe how can you actually tell what the impact is, or who is involved, and how does this become apparent? How does effective collaboration manifest itself, or what is different from today? Yes. Think about today, but you are 1 year in the future, and maybe one of the mean person was Klaus. We built this task together, and maybe you have a few words for this.
Yeah, try to. Take what you Yes, we want to have a sustainable network at least. And we make this work to our students in whole Europe. So we want to create a sustainable network, and we must see what idea, what stakeholders do we need to get a sustainable network to work with hydrogen with our students. So
Not fair. Your build. It's not fair.
you are too early. You are too early. You are too early. So if you have more engineers in the future to work at this item, this is the reason why we make it today. And this idea is we take it for tomorrow to create European-wide learning arrangements to work together without frontiers, at least. This is the meaning of today, to create the ideas, and tomorrow we get it in workshops to make some learning arrangements.
And always have fun. Start now, okay? Have fun and be by yourself. Don't talk to others. It's your part. They are your ideas. And our future. Yeah, question, the other only idea. You get your input, okay?
moment. You recall my name, and the month it all again. Will you release me with a kiss? Have I tried to drug fail? If I have, how could I fail? Did I fear the consequence? The dry calories were cozy and fun. Cheap click wax, and it out with greater gas. Sweet devotion, my delight. Such a pretty one, and the naked thrills of flesh and skin will tease me through the night. I hate to leave you there, if you leave me out there, don't you have to love me? These by careless words, cozy in mine. That's your thing, like cutting mindful ravings. That calls young like she looks at it's about angles. Stop the love of my that's your like cutting mindful ravings. That calls young like you.
That's the stopping train.
Okay. Please clean up the file and make it snippets. Close your file because we have a better view to the other model. And you have the stick, I hope. Make a snippet. And like this is the way. This is the next one, please. Look to this here. What the end of these to the one. Right. I hope we are
Where's the mic? Where's the mic?
What is here?
Yeah.
Be careful about the timekeeping. Every participant's nearly 1.5 minutes to tell the story, and then don't give the stick quick to another person and not a person right or left. Always across. It's better to listen better the stories because could be boring if you give it clockwise. And we have a reflection time. Shh, 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 shh. Don't tell the story here. Please listen. It's very important. Reflection time. Every storyteller have nearly 1.5 minutes, and then the others in this table can reflect 1.5 minutes. If you are disciplined, you have discipline, you can ask the storyteller about the meaning of this brick or why it's for you so important. Don't push your ideas to the model. Only pull informations, and it's very important. If you are with discipline, the listener, you can ask in 1.5 minutes, maybe 3 or 4 questions, and then you give not the stick to the right or to the left side, give it across. And after each story, you got applause. Yes, you got applause, and then you invite the others in your group, have your questions to my model or to my story. Talk, talk, tip, tip, start now. And sometimes we have visitors, they listen to the groups. Every group for his own. Ist gut, ne?
Thank you very much.
Wenn die streamen wollen, musst du ins Mikro sprechen, sonst kommt die Stimme nicht. Aber dann, das wäre nochmal,
Ja,
sonst kommt es nicht rüber.
aber die denken, ich sollte es jetzt auch haben, wenn ich an die Tische gehe. Das ist gehört nicht. Das gehört der Gruppe.
Aber er sagte das eben, sonst wird es nicht übertragen.
Ja, und das mit dem Streaming.
Was ist das?
Nee. Bin ich. Also dann. Vor allen Dingen, da hätte man mich auch fragen müssen. So. Okay, every group is finished, and now comes the next step. Please listen, it's very important. You have everybody have their own model, their own aspects in the model, important aspects. And now we want to show the flags. You got the pens, and everybody gets 2 cards. Please take 2 cards. I bring it on your corner. Please give it to the people. The cards and the pens. So you have 4 pens, and everybody must have 2 cards. No more, no less. The rest put on the corner, and Doris and I, we collect the rest cards. Lass uns mal die restlichen Karten einsammeln. Okay. Have you any rests? Okay. Have you any rests here? Okay. No table with rests. Okay. And now please look to the slide. It's a very important step, because now you have the chance to be part of the process, not your neighbor on the right or the left side, by yourself. Please get the two most important aspects from your own model, but don't grab it out. Write it on your card with 1, 2, maximum 3 rows. Yes, with a pen. Those aspects goes without a veto from the others later, not now, later to a group model. You have to fight like a lion for this aspect. The most important aspect from your group model, from your individual model. Yes? Maybe I ask you, what's your name? Daniel. What are your most important aspects, maybe?
Between good and bad.
The difference between good and bad. And the next one?
The change.
And the change. You write on one card change, and on one card the difference. And this is the next step. And wait the next instructions. Go to yourself, to your minds, and you both build together. You have 4 cards. Okay, it's okay. Okay. Have a meeting with yourself and think about the 2 most important aspects from your model. Yes, each aspect on 1 card. So you have 2 different aspects, and you have 2 different cards. Yes, 1 and 1. You need time. I give you the time. It's very important to have the right words.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
This table is also ready. Okay. Is this table ready? Please don't discuss. Please don't discuss about the aspects. Stop to talk, please. Don't talk about the aspect from the others. You damage the game. Okay. Please write the last words and don't talk to the others about your aspects. Yeah, they influence you. Others influence your ideas. It's not good. It's not democratic. Ruhig so. Schala-Trapeze. Na mit der Bube. Okay. And now, every participant clockwise on the tables tell the others and get the stick and tell the others, I have two aspects. They have to come in a group model. Tell the others your two aspects, and then the stick goes clockwise to the next person. So everybody on the table knew the idea from the others. And then comes the next step, okay? This is the next instruction. Please tell the others on your table clockwise, why do you choose this aspect, or what are the aspects, and why do you choose it? Why are so important to bring it in a group model for the ideas 1 year later, okay? Start now clockwise. Mario. Tücher auf, machen wir Hüllen. Noch. Legen wir die Platte dann auf und dann kommt der jetzt eigentlich Aspekte rein. Mit ihren Farben. Wir räumen alles zur Seite. Wir machen es. Und dann machen wir eine Mode. Und dann legen wir warum siehst du das? Bauen ist zu viel, weil ich habe die Platten nicht gut und das muss auch nicht sein. Danach hat Klaus Hühner blau und einen so weich. Das kann ich mir so jeder kommt zwei Brüder. Ja. Dann gucken wir wieder rein.
Gleich machen so die Tücher auf und dann gehen sie bei und machen so Mulden, viel Platz und legen eine blaue Platte rein. Und dann bringen sie ihre 2 Aspekte rein mit ihren Karten und dann kommt die letzte Aufgabe, das mich mit seine schauen. Sie dürfen 2 Karten noch ausfüllen, entweder 2 orange, also 2 negative Aspekte, die influiert, also die das Modell influieren können, oder 2 grüne oder eine orange oder eine grüne. Und dann sind wir fertig. Die Karten damit so ein am besten Tisch. You're ready for the next interaction? You're ready? And wait for the next instruction. We have 1 table. No. You finished?
Okay. Hello, hello. The next instruction, please listen. Now it's very important, the next step, because it's dangerous. Please open your pile, safety, bring your models to the side of the table with the cards, open the pile, and make like this. I do this here on this table, and Doris and Klaus. First, look to me what I do with this table, and you make the same. You don't have so much bricks, and do like this. Bring the pile to the border of the cycle, and bring your blue plate, the big plate. Doris and Klaus, give your plate. It looks very fine. Yes, make a good circle and put the plate. Doris has the last plate for this table here. And now the next step is break those aspects out of your individual model and bring it in a position. Maybe you can talk with the others but not discuss, and bring the cards in the near of your 2 aspects. Yeah, the 2 aspects you chose, bring it to the plate with your cards. And then we have the first group model. Yeah, yes, and the aspects. Think about simplification. Yes, you can change the element, but not the story.
That's really good. So I'm on my back. Now you are very big. But this is the main.
For me, it's a problem I would sometimes forget the mic because I don't often work with mic. My voice is.
We could have made it differently. We could have put one of those next at
The next time.
Yeah. It's easier for you. Doesn't you feel
I come to stay.
okay. When?
Thursday I have a meetup. It's an up in Lisbon, and also in Texas. It's catching all over Europe in Athens. First meetup and a half years later, I provide my training, my 2-day training, and provide also a meetup. Then next month I'm in London, make the same. In June I'm in Barcelona. So my idea is to come 6 months later in Lisbon and go to Porto in Lisbon and cover 1 week or maybe 7, 8 different days to provide in Porto Monday and Tuesday and Thursday and Friday. Maybe on Wednesday. Just
Okay, in every group arrange a little bit the group model. Now it's not yours or yours, it's a team model, yes? Now we are in the process of it looks very nice, and maybe you clean up the rest of the bricks so the visitors or the other people have a better view. Look like this is a benchmark, yes. Bring your cards in position. They're blank. Ah. To show the cards is not a secret. Please show the cards, yeah? It's not a memory. Yes. Because in the last minutes, we have another task, but in the last minutes, we make an exhibition. Everybody has the chance to visit other groups and so clean up a little bit your place. You got visitors. Okay, Doris and Klaus. Doris, Klaus, the green and the orange card.
Also, Hälfte, aber plötzlich in jedem Hälfte 10 Partner und 5 Orangen.
Now we have the last step. Klaus and Doris, or Klaus, I give you cards, new cards. And I have a new task, the last task for today. Now we have 5 fine group models. And the next step is think about, we have nothing to build, but we want to think about what can influence your model positive or negative. The green cards are for positive impact. The orange cards are for negative impacts. But do it by your own. Write maybe 2 orange cards or 2 green cards or orange or and green card. This is the task, the next step here. Look to the slide. What can positively or negatively influence your model from the outside or inside? Don't build because we have not the time, but you can write it to the cards. Yes, maximum 2 cards, 2 green or 2 orange or 1 orange and 1 green. What can influence your group model positive or negative? Yeah, don't build, but write maximum 2 aspects. By your own. Have you cards? Okay, hier sind noch Karten. Nö. Nö. Habt ihr Karten? Nö. Okay. Yeah. 2 orange or 2 green or 1 orange and 1 green, maximum 2 cards, and put it around of your model.
Well,
Okay. Don't discuss, write it on the cards and put it. Oh, cards! Doris, we need cards. I have no cards more. Hier, this table. Die können nicht arbeiten. Hier, aber sie sagen auch nichts. Okay. And arrange your cards around on this place here. No, it's better. So the influence cards to put around. Is this? Oh, it's the part. Yes. Okay. And maybe clean up here the place and put the orange and green cards. And put the orange and green cards here around what can be influence. Yeah, put the cards here around the green and the orange. Ah, looks nice. And maybe the letters of the cards are reading from outside the circle. Yes, not on the from the outside to read. Okay, please take the card so to read it from the outside of the circle. Like make a little bit more space, and you have to read it from here. Because your group model must be in a few minutes ready for the visitors and the photographers. Okay. Please arrange the orange and the green cards around the table. And the group can see what are influence your model in positive or negative side. If you don't need the blanco cards, please put it with the pens in the on one side. Doris and Klaus and me we come and bring it back. And now we have many minutes, but now we make an exhibition. Please go around and have a look to other models. 5 minutes and then come back to your place, okay?
Das machen wir ganz zum Schluss.
Don't destroy your model. We need photos after the exhibition.
Yes. But why everyone feels larger than actually cars? People getting that word experience. This in the end of the dental bill to 9 months. Yeah. I'll be sorry. The boss reinvest $11 per year. And the guy and down high and go to $5. So the investment of money green. Investment. And the thousand comment actually be much more stuff for the preparation or graduation of the students who will go to university. It's the next stage, practical learning. There are no only need like improvements, you know. But that improvement because there and I'm thinking new like I can not receive my incoming, you know.
Okay, please. We end now with the exhibition. Go to your places, and the young people from the school make the photos. Don't destroy the model. I will show you a few things because you see what's possible in 2.5 hours. But I will show you. Please sit down to your place or bring your drinks to the table. I will show you a few formats. What is the world of Lego Serious Play outside by greater workshops? Looks like this. 96 people in one room. It was an onboarding process between young trainees and trainers. Yes, 96 people in one room, 4 hours, and they found more than 1,000 ideas. What is the right onboarding? Oh, you see here 55 people in one big room. It was an environmental, Stefan, this was a Öko-Profit program in Germany, in Hanover. It's a popular program for environmental. And this people works more than 6 hours in several groups. These are young people who are engaged in soccer clubs, girls and boys, and they get an workshop for more engagement and to decide things in the soccer clubs. Or you see here 100 HR managers in one hall, here in this ship hall here in Bremen and in the northern of Germany. More than 100 people discuss about the HR management in 2 or 3 years. On the right side, you see a workshop for 18 people. It was a change management. Or here you can see a few of, thank you. In this workshop, we work with 440 people. Early in the morning, 220 people, and in the afternoon, the rest. It was a value compass, yes, a culture topic for a great company. Yeah, this is also possible. 200 people in one room. It was a teaser workshop. Oh, I have the same luggage today here. It's 2 years old. Here's this picture. I have 200 little items, and we make a smaller or a workshop with less time. It was only 1.5 hours, but with 200 people in one room. This is an exhibition for young people who are searching for jobs. Yes. What is your dream job, or what are your strengths? What do you want to be in the future? This is the exhibition in Hanover, the Ideen Expo. Stefan, kennst du auch? Young people comes more than 1 week, every day, 9 days, and can build here the future on our tables. Young girls and boys. Here you see me in an exhibition. We have a table. We can run every half an hour a workshop for 10 or 12 people. And this was in Melbourne. It was I call it, it's a new format, it's innovation for me, of me. It's a brick mob in Melbourne. We grab tourists and ask them what makes Melbourne livable. Yes, what do you love in Melbourne? Or in a bar in Hanover with 24 people in one small room. And this project was very nice. She's a scientist for music, and we play first for 40 people in a castle in my hometown. It's a very nice castle, and I dream always about to provide in this castle a workshop. And this women plays songs from Beethoven, and the people build their feelings. It was very emotional. People sometimes cry. And the second part was we played on the piano pop music from the Beatles. And the people tell other stories. I find my wife, I was in love, and the most people from the 40 people were crying because it's so emotional. But the method is very powerful. An institute in Tübingen in the south of Germany. It's a team building with 13 people. A business canvas, you know this one? Who is an economics part? One of the Greeks are, yes, in economics. You see 7 top secret businesses here, but you were not in the room. You see 7 people in the evening build the business canvas model. And I developed this for young trainees. Every trainee gets 1 color. And you see here 4 people in 4 colors build a business model canvas in sustainability. They have a view to the company and build in a new way with new ideas, a new model, but from the view of sustainability. Very interesting for the department. Yes, you can also learn this method. There are many trainers all over the world, maybe 100. I'm one of the 100 teachers, and you see here it's more clearly the models. And here you see 19 Moroccan people in Casablanca. I teach with 46 kilo of Lego, and after 2 days they were so happy. And these people roll now out the method in all over the country in Morocco, and this is what I want to do here in Portugal. I want to build a community around Lego Serious Play, and maybe we can roll out together from Porto to Lisbon or to Faro. This is my idea. I say always I'm here to stay, and I have also online format. It's called Bring Your Bricks, because the most people have Lego in the cellar or under the roof. In Germany, they have always Lego, but in the most cultures of the world also too. It's a short format, or 1 or 1.5 hour, one topic, and then the people can build it online. It's possible. And now we have feedback. If you want, give us feedback. And Klaus, you have maybe some words after the feedback. If you want to say something, it's okay. Or maybe later in a secret moment at the dinner to me, I'm there and I say thank you to you. If you have feedback, give it. Or I think thank you. You find me at LinkedIn. Maybe it's a Google rating if you want. And I say thank you. Merci. Vielen Dank. Okay. Aber ich gebe nochmal Klaus.
Yes, I want to speak out an invitation for tomorrow. So if you have interest to work with these ideas you have created today, to transform these ideas to concrete learning arrangements. So we meet us here at 9:30 again, and we build also an
Without Lego.
Without Lego, and with your ideas, concrete transformation of your ideas into schools lesson for our students. And I think if you have interesting, so we meet us here at 9:30. Have a nice evening. And I don't know if you want to break. Yes, Stefan, to live. That's last words to you. Yeah, was nice.
Sorry, you leave it not in chaos. It's like as a child. Please clean up your table. And the most important thing is, Klaus, collect these cards, table by table. Please, every card on one side, every pin and every stick, and then you can destroy or build back your model. But listen, please, we have 1 or 2 words or more for Stefan, maybe. You stand here, you want to say something? Thank you so much.
So now, now, go ahead and now, the team, yeah. About the team leading here and the special was my host. And so it was impressive. Demonstrated our reading. Sometimes I'm making more of it and making it some documentation for me. We have overview. Yeah, thank you. Oh, this is function. Yeah, sorry. So Michael did this job, and at the end of the job, he must have something sustainability, and I have some goodies and gifts for sustainability. Some of you know this special. It's a sustainable drink from my town where I live. So it's produced in the neighbor house from my house. So a very short logistic process to come to this sustainable drink. Yeah. And so, Michael, for your healthy, yeah, only for your healthy, but please not all in one thing. So please, step by step. Yeah. It's 52% of alcohol, but you can use it by a vanilla ice. So as a little topic, or you do it in the tea, yeah, like a grog in the winter time and so on. So it's better to use. But when you have problems, so with infection, yeah, it's like a medicine, a small medicine, and all is away. So it's very good for you.
Thank you. I have another idea. If you observe me, I have an inflamed on my leg, on my foot. I put it on my foot. These are not my normal shoes, but this is the only one idea to come here to Portugal. And so I think I drink it and put a little bit to my foot. Thank you.
Michael, thank you very much. Yeah. What's going on, Christina?
So now it's time. Are you listening to me? No. They don't.
Yeah.
So now it's time to just rest a bit. I think it's a good plan. We have dinner at 7:30. I put on WhatsApp the link to the restaurants. If someone wants to go to the hotel or just walk a bit in our town, you can do it, and we meet in the restaurants. Yeah. So see you in 1 hour. 1 hour now. Oh, okay. If someone wants to go to the park, there's a beautiful park on the way to the restaurants. If you wait a bit, maybe we can go with us, or I can go with whoever wants to go. So I don't know. I'm here. Okay. So see you soon.
Bij randstedingen is het hotel zo 10 wordt, dat we nog op 10. Hier nog maar lijkt een kleiner aan. En van het, voor ich meinen teuren Anzug lecker, das wäre dann mal Frau. Das war eine Frau freut sich vielleicht auch, weil sie zusammenkommt. So, das bin ich nochmal zu sehen. Okay, dann brauche ich eigentlich nochmal, ich weiß gar nicht, oder mal mitgeschickt, glaube ich. Da muss ich jetzt mal gucken. Ansonsten, Moment. Ja, aufhören. So, Restaurante, ja, genau. So, jetzt wohnt in der Nähe im Hotel. Ja, warum? Ja, dann gehe ich jetzt erstmal wieder zurück. Kein Weg. So, dann noch einen schönen Tag.